think that's correct. Let's just do a quick audio check. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Oh, I think that's correct. Let's just do a quick audio check. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Oh, I think that's correct. Let's just do a quick audio check. Yeah, we've got all the audio. It sounds super bassy. I need to change my audio profile here. I did set one up for Hunt. We'll see how well it actually works. Probably have to adjust it as I go along. We'll see how it goes. How is everybody? Having a good day? Feel like a bit of a bad day today. Just the British weather is kicking into full force, man. The summer is over. It's back to a grey, rainy, miserable weather. That's always good. Yeah, I want to get some challenges done. I need to try and earn as many BBs as possible before the season starts, which I don't think is long. I don't think I can get to the amount of BPs needed. I've got these challenges. I've got the conversions and the pistols going, and the melee damage. It will be as standard. But yeah, we're going out with the somewhat classic loadout of my of the Alamo and a conversion pistol with bleed rounds. And throwing knife should count as melee, right? If I kill them with a throwing knife, it should count as melee, right? Hopefully, we'll find out. And yeah, we'll just get straight in. Let's go duos. Let's go. Just a quick check on the audio microphone. Audio. I'm on the wrong thing. There we go. That makes a difference to my audio. 1 2 1 2. Just a quick check on the audio microphone. Sounds okay. I don't know what the quality of the game is going to be like today, man. I feel super rough. I'll check. Yeah. Back. So that's a no. Kill monsters with melee damage 1. So throwing knives don't count. I've lost these throwing knives now. I'm never going to find them. Oh, there's one. Okay, never mind. I'll lose one there then. So I have to punch everybody. Birds. Inside? On the outside? Is it around the corner? All these fucking birds everywhere, bro. Come on, man. they're going across to Fort Carmick. Can you guys come over here? We'll just get there and we'll go on to Fort Carmick. Do we need water? My hand position doesn't feel very good there. Just hearing ambience, I think. How's it going, Joe? Having a good morning so far? Yeah. Okay, I mean, it's fine, I guess. How about yourself? It's just the weather over here that's hampering the mood a little bit. The summer is over. Get inside here. Just birds, I think. Whoa! No footsteps. What's this? 6-star gameplay? Right, yeah, sure, bro. Over here in the 3 stars. This guy was sidestepping over here, though, back and forth, man, like a bit sus, man. Crouch walking the whole way. Is that what people are gonna say? He's crouch walking the whole way. Control the monsters, he heard you from miles away. Might be able to grab the point here in Sweet Flower as I pass through extra 50 hunt dollars. And then move over to... Spanish is getting kind of close there. He's not near extract though. I probably could do it. Oh wait, there's Scrapbeak here as well. There's Scrapbeak as well. I think it's being was it under attack? Somebody on it? Or was that a dude? No, it's just a fucking big tree branch. Somebody is moving around like it's aggroed, yeah. Can you get over, please? How slow you get up the ladder here? Oh, that door was a fucking absolute shitter, isn't it? And the trap goes down. Can't shoot through the floorboards. Thanks, guys. I do appreciate it. I do. Shouldn't try to shoot through the crack in the floor, man. I thought I could get it. I got bleed rounds. Like, basically no pen. Oh, I hate myself. The worst fucking shotgun shot in the world, man. Unbelievable. He's got upstairs somehow. How? Yeah, how did he get up there though? I think I would have heard crouching footsteps along that way though, innit? Like he was down here, remember? He was down here. He was the guy I tried to shoot through the floorboards. He's the guy with the bow and arrow, so... He's somehow... He's what, gone all the way around the long way, come up that way, but you only heard footsteps when he was on top. Bit weird. We got a solo. "20-meter radius or range on the crouching footsteps." Solo. It's an absolute fucking tosser. I didn't even see a trap on the floor there. I'm still bleeding. Don't you just hate trappers, man? dark sight and I'm not even using it before stepping outside. That's kind of retarded. Can't loot them, but I can loot this guy. We've still got another bounty on the other fucking thing. Hey, in my way. 2 solos took bounty, so you can get double one from Lawson. Yeah, not bad. Let's not call it too soon. There could always be somebody waiting around here. Seems like it's clear though. Constantina party. Yes, man. Still get nicked. Right, well, they're extracting now. Obi-Dan Kenobi. Did lose my necro though. Have to remember to rebuy it. But I didn't kill it for a second now. Just periodically check, just make sure there's no rats around. Come on, guys. Come on. What do I need? Fucking 80, 79, 78. Got my, whoa! There's actually a dude here. Where is he? Oh, he's up there. What? What? Always has to be a rat there. Good job you can't fucking aim. Somebody really Constantina happy in this game. Fucking hell, bro. This is not a good place, is it? Let me sit here. Why is this fucking aggroing on me, bro? Always got to be one super rat there, man. Wasn't even, was it? I don't know, man. I don't know what to say, man. Lucky he missed, I guess. Yeah, yeah. I've completely dropped my guard completely. I'm like, nah, there's no one around now. Nah, it's cool. I can just get on with that a bit of challenge, innit? Just like punch some zombies and whatnot. And it's just like, what, fucking dude? Yeah. Banish targets. Need to, whoops. Rebuy Necro, let's get Vulture, let's get Doctor. Got a Lightfoot. If I'm going to be doing a lot of punching, I better get a Silent Killer. Whisper Smith. I think we're good to go, I think. Yeah, there was that dude like near the start of the game. Here. This one on the right screen here, yeah. So this guy here, I punched this dude, and there's a dude just there. He's moving, he's been there the whole time. So yeah, sure, I'm punching, I guess. Because Locktar would say, well, it's just because he can hear you punching the zombies, so it's proof that, like, he's not using no footsteps or anything like that. Even though, like, lying in wait that whole time. I mean, when exactly was I punching stuff? Can't see the video properly while the game's loading in the background. And then it'll drop me out of the thingamajig. Yeah. So, dark sight here. Let me just clip this here. Up to where he shot me, whatever. Oh, he's got to reload. So I come running in. I've not made any noise yet. Dark side. Skip forward a little bit. Then I'm punching here, so if he was standing somewhere, he'd have heard me, right? But I've not walked that much further, and he's already there waiting on point. He's already there. He's already here. So, yeah, sure, I punched him out of range, and he could say he heard me, but this guy was basically already here, and he was making no noise. So, at bare minimum, you think maybe he's got war hacks, and he already saw me come in and waited there. And that me punching the zombies is just convenience to excuse the potential of cheating. But Locktar will make it. I know the in-game mechanics would prove that this person is definitely not cheating, but it doesn't eliminate that possibility. It's just an easy excuse to grasp to. You still got to explain like how the guy just conveniently happened to be placed there without ever making any noise that he was ever there in the first place. Even just as I made that first punch, he must have still been in that vicinity. like not that far, because he made no noise, so he had to have been standing there. If he was walking or running, right, I'd have heard him. So it's like he must have already been stood there waiting for me. That would be the logic, or likely logic. I mean, sure, maybe you could, you know, appeal to some less likely explanation, but I just don't think that's reasonable. Yeah, it's gonna have to be a knife. Oh my god, it's like a number. I want my knives back. Give me my knives back. No. That's one. How many did I throw? Two? Three, but they'll do. Can I not find my way around here? Whoa. Probably could have broke the lamp actually. It might have been better. Unbelievable that throwing knives don't count as a melee. I mean, I guess it is ranged technically, but I'm throwing a melee weapon. Is that another Barbara? This is not even bother with it. What are we in? Scrapbeak here? Okay. Oh, wrong way. Let's get some stamina back. Let's walk through the open. I'm pretty certain I'm probably safe. Like, this angle might be a bit dodgy, but I can always cover it. Get my stamina back here. I do have an honest question. Do you think almost every game you play in Hunt now has cheater in it? I'm pretty certain almost every game will likely to have at least one cheater in it. Yeah, sure. It probably depends on the day. Like Saturday is probably the most popular day. The cheaters might be the same kind of quantities, but might be slightly filtered out by the legit players that are playing. So you might get a better experience on a Saturday. But I think generally the odds are quite high that you'll have at least one cheater in every game. Doesn't mean that you do have a cheater in every game. And of course, you might get cheaters in your game that are also really bad at the game, and you might not realise that they're cheating. So it's hard to tell exactly, but I think the odds are quite likely that you have a cheater in every game. I'm going to go to Malt. So that last game there, I'm pretty certain that, you know, not fairly certain, like 80%, 70%, 70-80% of that first guy that took me out was standing there with wall hacks. Like, just wall hacks. I don't think he had an aimbot, but he definitely seemed to be a bit suspicious. I mean, what choice do I have? Every game's full of cheaters. Yeah, I mean, you can always play like online co-op games or MMOs or whatever where like cheating impacts your game is less, I suppose. But if you want to play PvP, man, it's just unfortunately we're just living in a world where everybody's like has a tendency to be a fraud. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Just a doggo. Nice big fat red barrel there. I think you just popped in there. We'll go Gaswork, but we'll go Donovan's in it. Hopefully we don't have to backtrack. Random bit of damage there. Get out of the way. So what do you think a normal elo for players is without cheats? I don't know what you mean. I don't think there is an elo that exists without cheats. I think you're finding cheaters at every level of rank in any PvP game. You can't get rid of them. Because like if everybody was cheating, if you think about it, like everyone was cheating, like everyone. Like, I mean, I don't just mean like, oh, hyperbole, like, oh, imagine everyone's cheating. I just mean imagine everyone just had cheats, like, and everyone was just cheating, and that was just the standard, and everyone just played with aimbots and wallhacks, and it was completely okay, and everybody just agreed to it. People are still going to fall into a hierarchy of lower skill to higher skill, even with people cheating, while the skill gap between all of those classes will be a lot tighter because everyone has a certain base level of skill automatically because they're all cheating. There's still going to be fundamental differences, reaction times, and knowledge-based plays that are going to differentiate one cheater from another cheater, and they're still going to they're still going to archetype out. They're still going to hierarchy out from low to higher skilled players, even with cheaters. So you've got to understand there's a skill gap with cheaters as well. And you're going to have people who are high cheaters that don't want to play with other high cheaters that want to bully lower ranks and lower cheaters. So you've got a combination of high-ranking bullies, cheaters, high-ranking good players that are also bullies, and you got bad cheaters and just bad players all mixed together at the lower ranks. That creates this weird, like, hodgepodge of skill brackets where you can't really tell what your skill even is because it's so like varied. What? Through a wall? Dude's fucking cheating. Oh, look. Baited, bitch. You'll have the self-revive though, probably. Wall hacks and no footsteps. Wall hacks, no footsteps. It's always got a mate. So I'm pretty certain that guy was cheating. Fucking that dude shit me up there, man. This fucking Zombie silencer. Yeah, fairly certain that guy was cheating. But, yeah. Might not be a bad switch, to be fair. I know I don't have bullet rubber, but I still think it's a better switch. So what do you think normal healer players, like, where do you find them less in this game? I have no idea. 3-star, I know that as soon as you get to 4-star, it feels like there literally is a cheater in every game. Once you get to 4-star, the difference between 3-star and 4-star is massive. Like, just the climate of the games that you get from 3-star to 4-star is absolutely ginormous. Like, it just feels like as soon as you get to 4-star, immediately cheaters every game. Like, unrelenting cheaters every game. I think just in 3-star, you just get, like, the bad cheaters, isn't it? The cheaters that aren't that good. And then occasionally you get a few people that, like, are good sprinkled in there. But it doesn't mean you can't get to 5-star and 6-star legitimately. I'm sure you can just play like a lame sniper and rack up some KD and MMR that way and get into 5-star, 6-star. I think somebody is in there, right? Yep. Do I still have Necro? I do. I do have Silent Killer here. I think we heard it still. We might have heard it still. Possibly. Oh, they know I'm here anyway. I do need to find locations, so I'm going to have to be tactically stupid just to get the challenge thing done a bit. Probably just get this thing done anyway. I need the banish as well. Does it come upstairs? Or is it a downstairs one? I think they're over here. I thought they might try and creep around the back. Whoa, fucking hell, shit, fucking hell. I thought I was tucked into the corner here. I thought I was tucked into the corner. Didn't realise I was standing like fully fucking out in the open, exposed, man. Fucking hell. Shit, fucking hell. Do you reckon they creep back inside and they're sitting on bounty with like crouched their way in? Fucking hell. Well, like try and pick it up and sit there with a shotgun and open the door last second. But yeah. I was worried that they might already be on the point waiting or creeping towards it. He did go around the back like I thought he would. Fuck. Right in that corner. Like, why wouldn't you move at all? It's weird. Fucking quick little step for anybody else. Just that guy there in the back, he ain't gonna do anything. He was waiting for me to leave, I think. Fucking French. I'll try to maneuver around it. Bad angle to run on here, really. I think as he picked it up as he took it. It was just going to be a boring standoff where nobody will do anything if I don't just fucking leave. I mean, I could go for the other bounty as well, but okay, we'll just get in and out. He's running. He's not far behind. Check again. No, he's a bit further behind. He's not that close. No one's on extraction at least. Wait, the fuck? Where is the extraction? Is it right here? There we go. A couple of kills, I think, or kill? I don't know. Oh, he's coming. Yeah, but that other dude there, man, the Devil's Advocate skin, a little bit cheaty, man. Yeah, 2 kills here. That's Centennial. Was I in the wrong window? I didn't think I went back to my main window or anything. So it was here, I think. Was it here? A bit about here seems right there. Basically standing for a while because I was talking about stuff. So he wouldn't have been hearing me. No one is there. And then he shoots at me directly where I am through the wall. Like, you can't know that. He had no real indication I was there. Like, this dude, he's cheating, bro. I'll just clip killing his mate as well. We've got them both here. Mate, that Devil's Advocate, man, he was cheating, man. I'm pretty sure of it. So look, team details. That's one who picked it up, and we've got double Cho is our Devil Advocate player. $123 KD. Is that a dog? 19-year-old account, 266 games. Not a lot of games for like nearly a 20-year-old account. Not the most suspicious looking profile, but definitely not a lot of games for a nearly 2 decades old account. What's your KD in this game? 1.11, I think. screenshot the profile. Yeah, 1.11 KD. And then their mate here. I don't think the mate was cheating, but oh look, he's with a less than 1 KD mate. He has been playing for some time though. He's not like a brand new account, private profile. Edit. Might as well take Bullet Grubber since I've got the Spectre. Physician. No, let's get Bulwark. Just in case anybody wants to throw explosives at me. Stick with the conversions. Like even if he heard where I was, even if he heard me and knew where I was, why would you shoot a dude through the wall, pretty much exactly where they are? One, expose your own position, and shooting them pretty much exactly where they are through the wall. Like, why would you? I don't know why you'd ever do that, because you're not going to penetrate through walls. It's like he just wants me to know he's got wall hacks. It's like he just wants me to know he's cheating. And these are the examples that like a lot of my detractors will like ignore. They'll say, "Oh, he just calls cheater every time he dies," but sometimes I call him cheater when I win, when I kill them. Do you think he might have seen your arm around the corner of the wall? I don't think so. I don't think so, man. Go back and have a little look. Further back, no, further forward. I don't know, man, like, the wall is like to there, and I've got like a pistol. I don't think the pistol's poking around if this is the edge here, right? Oh no, sorry, that's not the edge. This is the edge here, but still, I don't know, man. I don't know if you're going to be seeing a pistol around that corner. I'm not on the edge at all, and it's directly on my line. And it's a pistol, it's not like a rifle. I don't know, man. Like, I don't think it's likely that he saw my pistol. Like, what distance do you think to a wall you'd see this pistol going through? Because I think no one's seeing this around this corner here. Like, I could stand here, no one's seeing my pistol around this corner. You can't say I'm like any closer to the edge than that, right? Even here, I don't think you're gonna see around the corner. Like here, maybe. Like if I was standing like this, you'd probably see the pistol coming around the corner. But like here, I don't think you're gonna see it, man. I don't know, man. Like, you'd see that. I don't know, man. But then even if he did see my gun around the corner, why would you take the shot with flame rounds? You're not going to penetrate through the wall. All you're doing is giving away your position. And why would they both split up? Like, his partner was super far away. And that's a common behavior with people with wall hacks. They tend to split up a lot to cover more ground because they've got cheats on. So you got like they're not together in a group. He's away from his partner. He's taking shots with flame rounds through the wall, and it's just like, I don't know, man. There's a chance, there's a small chance that he could have saw my gun. I can concede that. I don't think it's likely. And there's like other behaviours that just make you think that that's a bit weird. But I could be wrong. Like, just another reason why we need some form of a replay in the game. And so that these types of things can be actually seen. But I feel like Crytek won't put a game replay system into the game until AI generative content is so good it can automatically reorder events to make cheaters look like they're not cheating. that's the only time Crytek will all of a sudden come out with a replay system, is when they can use generative AI to generate cheaters looking like legitimate players in the replays, so they can say, see, nobody's cheating. No one's actually cheating. Well, I'll say that that's a high probability. That's when a replay will come into the game, when AI can hide cheaters. And then all of a sudden it'll be like, oh, see, Crytek do listen. They do listen. They are against cheaters. They are going to implement these things only when the tools exist to help hide cheaters further. Then they'll do it. Maybe I'm not hyper exaggerating here, man, but I wouldn't put it past them. That's how it seems. I'm gonna go to Donovan's, actually. I think that's where the fight's cracking off. I'm an assassin as well. Mr. Hyde. Because that's what the cheaters really want, man. They want the AI revolution where they can use AI to, like, hide their cheats and replays and stuff like that. In fact, I saw a video, like, maybe a year ago. There was a dude on YouTube who was uploading death cam footage from Call of Duty and showing how his perspective didn't line up with the death cam that that he was, like, spectating. I forget how it was. And he was there going, thinking, like, are the death cams fake? Are they showing fake footage to hide cheaters in Call of Duty death cams? And I already previously thought that this was a possibility that could happen in the future. And to hear somebody else also have that with at least some kind of evidence makes you think, yeah, it could be possible. They could do that. Because if you can't beat the cheaters and you want to make the most money, again, it just falls in line with, you have to hide the cheating. You have to hide it. That way you can make the most money. There's a dude behind me. I think. Maybe there's a zombie, maybe? Or I could hear somebody, like, coming up towards me. I'm not in a rush to go for assassin here. Where is the bounty? They're still there on that point. Snatch and grab. Steal. Did I not rebuy my consumables? We'll get it, guys. Yeah, I don't think I rebought my consumables. I only wasted my sticky. There's no use anyway on an assassin man. I think I just lost all my knives anyway, I think. Oh, we're getting a few of them back. Oh, no, that's alright. Not too bad. It's got a way down that way. I really want to run through these mines. That is fire burning. It is fire burning. There is a hive going off down the left there. Maybe this way. Bit of a fight going over this bounty. These zombies are going to fucking... Just don't turn around, please. Don't turn around. Is that a dude? Is that a dude behind there? No footstepper. Did you see him? Sliding down the corner. Did you see him coming around there? Mr. Hyde, I had a feeling he was one of the cheaters. Did you see him? Did you see him? He comes sliding around the corner with no footsteps. And he took a decent shotgun shot as well. And didn't fucking die from it. Let's have a look at the outbound damage here. He took 100 damage to the chest and didn't die. Why did this guy take the perfect 9 meters full spread 150, and this guy takes not a full spread, only shallow shots to the chest from a closer range, and only deals exactly 100 damage? So is that not fucking health hacks and no footsteps there? Just stepping out. Fucking cheating ass bitches. So we'll clip it from here. We'll clip it from here. I think I heard people here, but we'll sit here, wait. Zombies. They heard the zombies. They knew you were there. They knew you were there, Joe. First dude, bang. Look at him coming out like a fucking cardboard cutout in a fucking shooting gallery, just like sliding out there with no footsteps. It's just a bug, guys. It's just a bug that people just seem to be able to that intelligently and randomly selects just when people are coming around a corner. Yeah, it's just a bug. It's bug time, guys. The game's like this is a perfect time for a bug. Hide the video clips. Show again. Let's just go full screen here. Am I on the right window? I don't know if I'm on the right window, guys. Sorry if you didn't see that. So here we go. Waiting here. First dude. And then with no footsteps, sliding round like a cardboard cutout in a shooting gallery. Full motion there. Look at this guy with no animations, just sliding across. Look at him. He's got no animations, bro. Did I get aim punched? With a fucking Avortomat. This guy killed me with an Avortomat. One shot. You never even heard him fire a bullet. It's an Avortomat. You just heard my shotgun shot. Did this guy just kill me with a single bullet with a Avortomat? It wasn't a headshot. 136 damage. How come I died to this? Did I take damage previously? I need to reclip this. I need to reclip it with the damage outputs on it. Yeah, whatever. Clip this here, save in Steam, close it, view clips. Let's just delete this one here while I'm here. Try and keep my clips organized from now on. Right, okay, so we got whatever this fucking avatar is here. Is that game? I forget the name of it. Hollow Knight, is it? Whatever. Profile. Italy. I don't know if this guy was cheating, but the other dude definitely was. So yeah, apparently I need to check the clip. So I died to what, 136 damage to a fucking automat. I can't check the fucking the damage output properly now. Let's check it from the clip. So quickly just see this again. So healing inbound, restoration. Okay. Oh, so he hit me again, like 14 damage from a second bullet. So I was hit with 2 bullets that you just didn't hear, seemingly. Or was it 3 bullets? So 14. Yeah, 14 is 150 here. So I just got hit with this second bullet here. Both like perfect chest shots here, apparently. Blasted with a bit of automat. And his name is... That's not those dudes. Oh, I can't even see this dude. So, even this dude killed me though, right? It couldn't have been Mr. Hyde that killed me both times, right? Because he was dead, he couldn't have done it. Oh yeah, Raglan. Is this teaming? Is this teaming? He has animations, his sidestep, he doesn't have animations. His foot's like literally in the same position, it doesn't move. You can see him sliding. He has no footsteps. Like look, it's like his animation doesn't move from one point to the next point. Like he's literally in the same pose the entire time. Like he's sliding here, he's sliding. Like his animation hasn't changed. Right, so it look like we've got a case of teaming here as well. Because the dude that killed me first, this was the team. This is the dude that I killed. This is his mate. Who has 18 games on a 3-year-old account. 2-star. This 2-star brand new to the game dude. Basically brand new. Another brand new player, guys. The game's full of these brand new players all the time. And then we've got Raglan, who's the dude who killed me here, who has 147 KD on a basically brand new account. These brand new players were there. Broken animation, no footsteps. If anything, it's an animation bug. Yeah, an animation bug that intelligently knows to occur when coming around corners. Yeah. And he's got level 3 Steam account with 12 games owned on a 3-year-old account. And 6 friends, and basically brand new to the game as well. Print screen. And what was it just Print screen his mate as well. Here we go. That's the wrong button. going into break there. Yeah. Yeah, the dude, you can tell by the way he's sliding out, he has no animations. Also, doubt teaming, you're a solo. Yeah, well, I think the other dude was cheating, innit? Let's have a look. Let's go back. Let's just watch the clip again a second here. Because remember that the zombies aggroed what seemed like somebody else that was there. Before this. Before this. Let's watch it from the clip version. Because I can full screen that one. There we go. Right, so I came down here, right? And then these zombies, I was like, I hope these zombies don't aggro. And then you see like a head. You see like a head poke around here. And the zombies aggro towards them. And that's what set the zombies off. Look there. Right there. Look. They were there the whole time. With no footsteps creeping around. I told you, I thought I saw somebody. And then the zombies aggroed onto them. They stepped out, no footsteps. And then the zombies aggroed onto them. And then that made the zombies come back to me and aggro onto me. And then this dude's basically been here the whole time. No footsteps. I killed the other dude. But these two, after they killed me, you never heard no gunshots between the two of them. Like, they just killed me. And then that seemed to be the end of it. I should have gone into spectate and see what was happening afterwards. But yeah. And they just moved away with no footsteps, guys. You know what I'm saying? They've literally just moved away with no footsteps. Like, those footsteps you heard are the fucking zombies. So they step out. So all these footsteps, all these footsteps you hear in there, all the zombies. This person just steps around, no footsteps, pokes away, steps away, no footsteps, and then goes wherever with no footsteps afterwards. Literally, just right in front of your face. All these intelligent fucking no footstep bugs that always just seem to creep up when I'm playing the game. But where was the crossfighting after I died? Right. So I get clapped here by Raglan. I get up. Look, there, he's shooting at me. The other one's shooting at me, but they ain't shooting each other. Why aren't they fighting each other? Still not fighting each other. There's no gunfight happening after I'm dead. Bit of shooting now. And you don't even hear any footsteps of this dude moving around. This dude's on top of me, right? Yeah, he's in a fight with somebody else who similarly also has no footsteps either. Again, you're a solo. Higher MMR lobbies, there would be insta burn. Yeah, I don't know what relevance that has to anything that I'm talking about. Now we're hearing some footsteps. But that's it. And then a fight like a million years later. But it's just like, when I pop up, both of them who all just shoot me. Like, why, like, even in the middle of a cross fight, why would you even get involved like that? And not just let them fight it out and then wait for them to kill them and then not make your own presence known. Yet this person's got a 1.52 KD, yet makes tactically bad decisions. He makes tactically bad decisions but has a higher KD than I do. Like, make that make sense. Let me go back to team details a second here. Mr. Hyde. Let's Like it is mostly his profile doesn't really seem that cheaty, but oh shit. We'll print screen anyway. Like doesn't seem super cheaty for an account. 82 games, unknown amount of time on the account, but it's not the most suspicious looking account you've ever seen. It seems kind of standard. Back to the Alamo then, I guess. Not teaming, you got up, the team saw an enemy get up and you got dropped. It's not teaming, it's just bad spot for you to go down. Yeah, but you're just like, whether, even if that was true, you're still ignoring the fact that this so-called 1.52 KD dude would intervene and expose his own position when he can just let the other person take me out again. Do you know what I mean? This person who poked their head around with no footsteps, ran back away with no footsteps, and then re-entered the fight with no footsteps, took me out, exposed that they were there, and then we have to just somehow do the mental gymnastics that this guy can be 1.52 KD but make these tactically poor decisions. I've seen that my KD is higher than yours and I make bad decisions sometimes. But you've also got underscore in your name as well. Like, if I was in that situation, man, like, I wouldn't be, like, attacking the other dude. Unless I had a silenced weapon. Like, maybe if I had a silenced weapon. Or if I was in a position, like, where I know that I can't just be easily killed. Maybe. Oh, I get that FPS, the rain maps tanking your FPS a bit, mate. Fucking losing about 30-40 frames here. Underscore don't mean a thing, said the person with an underscore in their name. So why not Sadapa 1? Sadapa 2. The DA Sadapa, the Sadapa, the only Sadapa. There's no way that those are taken. There's no way that the only Sadapa was taken. Whoa, some skanky shit going on there. What's going on there? Ladder exploits there, man. Yeah. So the name was given by a friend. It legit holds meaning, right? Does it mean I'm a cheater? Does it have a meaning to do with cheating? Is it got something to do? Does it mean something? Does it mean I'm a cheater in hentai? It was adding a dart to the front of the name, but my original name was not Sadapa, but Apache. So again, I say underscore doesn't mean anything. But that's just what a cheater would say, who use underscore as a way to identify that you're a cheater in the cheater clan. Like, you could literally call your name, I'm a big fat cheater, and you'd be like, it doesn't mean anything, it's just a name. Just because I'm called big fat cheater doesn't mean I'm big, fat, or a cheater. Mr. White. That was a juicy knife throw there. Can't bother to go and get the knife out. Where are we? Other side of the map. Always good. Am I just hearing ambient noise, or is that rustling in the bushes over here? No, there is somebody over there, though. Oh, there is. Do you think they'll come across this bridge? Wait, there's a bounty behind me. They got Rotjaw. Will they come across this bridge? I don't think they will. They're already on the side where the bounty is. This dude that's behind me might come across the bridge. Oh my gosh. He's got no footsteps. I hit him in the face and he's not dead. Funky gun. Go over the fucking thing, please. Dude, I cannot shoot with this fucking gun anymore. Fucking hell, man. I deserve to die there, to be fair. I do deserve to die there. I missed so many... Fuck, I hit this dude, though. To be fair, though, I did hit this dude with fucking some decent shotgun shots. This no footstep dude just like... Oh my days. Really? Mr. White suddenly shows up out of nowhere. Our bounty dude. It's the same person. Can this person not die? everybody's got no footsteps and perfect accuracy. Like, literally, like, where's this other dude at the back with no footsteps? It's like shadowing. It's like you always got the dude, the cheater partner, with the other dude who shows up with no footsteps, and then they're at the back who don't do anything. And then when you're trying to line up the shot on the other dude, they're just there with no footsteps at the back, Overwatch for their little partner. Yeah, Sadape, you're just making excuses. You're literally appealing for sympathy to say that you're not a cheater, even though all you do is defend cheaters and you have the conventions that cheaters often use, and then you like now you're trying to appeal to sympathy. Like if you wasn't a cheater, you'd at least by now have at least sided with me once by now, but you don't ever side with me at all. So it's like you're always opposing me, you're always defending cheaters, you're using the same conventions that people who seem like they're cheating always do, and then you're going to appeal to sympathy or empathy to claim that you're being condemned against them. Like, because all you do is judge a book. I'm not just judging a book by its cover. I just literally listed that you always defend cheaters and you're using the conventions that cheaters use. And even now, you can't even be neutral and be like, oh, I can understand why you do that. It's not true. And then leave it alone because you can't really change my mind on it. But instead, you're going to like appeal to sympathy and keep trying. You're not going to be able to change it. The more you try, the more guilty you look. No, I meant the players you condemn. Right, okay. So we've got the 132 Bloody standing at the back with no footsteps. 33 games on a 4-year-old account. Getting hit through bushes, mate. I must have got shot twice through bushes there. So Mr. White, who had a bounty with a partner that you never heard. 122, played the game for some time. Mr. White, avatar of Samuel L. Jackson there for some reason. 79 games on a 14-year-old account, probably Russian. He's got Russian comments, so he's probably hangs around with the Russians. That's whatever the language that is, probably Russian as well. So we've got like Russian dude here, probably a cheater, likely. Just clip that whole fight there. By here. Right, okay. And then the dude that I killed, I don't see that. Bloody is the other dude, I think we did check. 132 KD on the Bloody, who was just there at the back with no footsteps, waiting in a bush with his 33 games on a 4-year-old account, level 5 Steam account. And then, oh, this dude here that I downed has the suspicious name of just a 2, a small case 2. 3-star apparently. 134 KD, who has an anime avatar, 17 games on a 9-year-old account. So, likely a cheater. Oh, he's got a hyphen in a previous name. Another cheater convention there. So let's go back here a sec. Let's go to view clips actually. Full screen. So So I came across here. And I'm creep walking through rain, right? Like, this dude's walking around here. I can't hear this dude. Okay, it's just the rain. Like, come on, bro. Pause. In his little grandma skin. Without a proper frame by frame, it's hard to say where I'm shooting from. Oh. I don't know, man. It seems pretty central shot, bro. I think that's quite accurate to where I actually fired. And this person just literally eats this bullet and doesn't die. And it's not perfect frame by frame with this nudge thing, so I'd have to like export it out and render it down. But that's pretty close. Like, the crosshair doesn't really move from one point to the next, so this is fairly accurate here. And they just fucking survive that shot. I mean, do Crytek actually ban anybody? It can also be Ukrainian and Belarus. They all know the Russian language as well. Yeah, I understand that, but like, it's Russian language though, right? Isn't it? Like, whatever. I don't think it really matters. But yeah, that's a pretty solid shot there, and they just eat that shot. And then they eat another shot. Like, obviously it's quite far back, so the damage is not going to be that great on it. And it's like probably a leg shot here, maybe lower torso, but either way, that second shot, I think there was like 3 shots, right? That's 3 shots that they've taken, and one was a pretty central, solid, shotty shot in the torso. So it was just the one shot, and the second shot across there, but the first shot was pretty solid, man. Did I hit him on the retreat as well? I had to reload, and I was burning all my health away. It wouldn't let me jump over there. That literally right there was like the most critical thing. I really needed to jump over there at that time and clap them while they're in retreat. It's just like, no, the game's like, no, not letting you jump over. Unbelievable. I think they've already healed by this point anyway. Some bad shots here. And that was, you know, that was a good shot. Of course. Literally, like, how much cover have I got around me here, and they still fucking thread the needle on this shot? 68 meters with a conversion pistol. Dum-dum, 68 through a bush. Even now, like, you can't fucking see shit through this, man, but they're still going to take shots at me. They're still going to try and shoot me through these fucking bushes they can fucking barely see through. Like, look at this shit again. Like, this is that's quite a fucking solid fucking central shot. I mean, this must be like, maybe it might be over the kill range, but this is fairly close, somewhere around 10 meters. And they survive it again. And like another one, that's probably definitely outside of the range of 10 meters. Remember that the Romero has the tightest spread in the game. So if there's one gun that can hit really well at like range without slugs, it's the Romero. Like it's practically a medium range weapon sometimes. He was running left to right, so his arm ate a lot of the pellets. That dude that I clapped with the dude with the silent footsteps in the mine tunnel, that dude was literally full left facing arm was showing, but the dude got clapped in one hit. And then another hit, and then that was ridiculous. That was like probably like 5 damage or something, but still. Then while I'm trying to sneak up on this dude here, the dude's got another dude over here. Like this dude's over here somewhere. And then he's got a dude at the back over here that you just fucking can't hear. Who takes a shot at me. Unless it was the same dude. But yeah, man, that dude fucking ate those shots, man. Like, literally the first shot that I shot on the dude seemed pretty fucking tired. I'd have to analyze it properly, man. Maybe it's a little bit off, but fucking hell, man. Like, it looked pretty tight, man. Excuse me. Shotguns are always RNG bullshit. No, man. I literally, people say this, man, but like, I've shown so many times, like in the training dummies, where I'll get like the most like replicate shots that people will say will miss or blame RNG, and I'll go into the training room and I'll just go bang, 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 on basically the same amount of crosshair covering exactly the same portion of the body, and it'll be like kill shot, 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 all day long, and there's no RNG variance in the training room, in the shooting range, to ever show that there's even a 1% chance that it would mess up. I mean, I can report these dudes if you like want. I mean, who's the most suspicious dude here? The dude with health hacks. This guy with the number 2 name and the anime avatar. Possible health hacks here. Possible health lock cheats is more accurate to what they are in a health lock cheats. 134 KD. Everybody else is just like, oh, it's just the rain, that's why you can't hear everybody. Everybody just waits at the perfect range where you just can't be heard from, and shoots you through bushes that they can't see. Shooting range has always shown the best case scenario. On live servers, shit gets weird because of its processing 12 times the information. It's just excuse making, surely. 12 times what information? Like, it's the same information. The only variance is lag, innit, really? When you're shooting it, but then again, it's like you can't even use lag as an argument, because people always tell you, you know, it's client-sided, so it should be based on what I see on my screen. So there shouldn't be any variance due to lag. Like, if I see them and hit them perfectly, that's how it should be on the server. Shooting range is only calculating you and the updates you're causing in the game. On a live server, it's 12 people total. Well, no, it's not calculating my shotgun damage to 12 other people in the server. They're calculating to the other person on the server. Client side with server validation, but then like it literally will validate. I could be fully around a corner and some dude from Jamaica with 1 million ping can blast me while I'm clean behind cover, and I die behind cover because they see me fully visible on their screen. So you can't say that it's server-side validation, because it validates the most heinous ping abuse examples of you being killed round corners or being killed from by melee about 5 meters away. So like the validation is non-existent. Like if I, not that the validation is non-existent. The validation exists. It doesn't. It validates everything. Can I not get another rain map in a row? I feel like I've just been getting rain map back to back. I can't hear anything. I can't see anything. I feel like I've had 3 rain maps back to back. So just validating if he was shot, when he was having a shot or you were visible, etc. from his angle, then he gets sent to you. The server validation pretty much goes, do you hit them on your screen? Yes, they died. That's all the validation that happens. Do you see them on the screen? Did you hit them accurately on your screen? They died. That's how it works to everyone who's got like a million ping. That's how it works. But when I get good shots on people and then they don't hit properly, all of a sudden, oh, well, it's just not validated on his ping. People will make the excuses that it's not health hacks, even though we can show time and time again examples where I'm being killed fully around corner or fully after I've killed the person and all kinds of shit like that. And you can't say that like there's any kind of like exceptions to the validation going on, because it literally will validate everything until I clap somebody with perfect or near perfect crosshair placement, or only then do we have to make arguments how the server's not validating things to my benefit. I don't see how that's an argument that there's 18k players right now. Like, I can't set fire in the rain, right? I don't know. It's just a freebie anyway. I don't think they've got necro. I don't want to waste a flare. I might end up regretting it. The issue you talk about, the entire community experience complains about regularly to the developers. One of the biggest contentions being the very low quality servers and tick rate, but they just won't change to a new provider. But again, these are all one-sided arguments. They're only valid brought up when I can't make kills to excuse potential health hacks. Like, even though there's multiple examples where I'm getting clapped clean behind cover. Light rain, yes. Yeah, I can burn in light rain, gotcha. Look at this fucking, look at the sweat. I'll just leave it there, but there's some sweater right there, putting that fucking bear trap down there. That's some bullshit. Yeah, everyone has these moments where improper damage is applied. Hit reg in this game has always been wonky. So I think it's just excuse making, in my opinion. Well, as a person, it's running water. It's why I quit. I got tired of woefully inconsistent hit rate, sometimes blatant no reg. I mean, I've not really run into issues of blatant no hit registration. I mean, there were once upon a time, right? Once upon a time, there was the in the old engine of the like bullets being removed from the server, but like all of that sort of stuff, I've not had any issues of anything like that ever happening for a long time. But then you get these instances where you're against these suspicious-looking accounts who seemingly eat shotgun shots like fully to the face. This fucking armoured really getting in my way here. Fucking shit me up, that zombie there. Fucking hell. Finally, like, how much fucking bullshit damage are they just going to fucking keep taking, bro? You tell me that dude's fucking, they got fucking outbacks and shit, like, what are you talking with? Like, how are they surviving any of that shit? This fucking, I thought it was uppercut precision. To be honest, I don't want to waste the bullets, and I don't think my lead rounds are going to penetrate the barrel. Who's got a mate? What? Headshot? Dracula? Oh, I was cheating. Count Dracula was obviously cheating. I'm a vampire, dude. Did he actually get the reviving? Cheating, wall hacks. Hello, this door would not let me in here. This guy walling up there. Count Dracula cheating, wall hacking cheater, saving his partner, split up from each other again, like the common behaviour of teams that use wall hacks often split up and don't stick together because they can cover more ground, but only when he was dead does he come rolling in to save his mate with his wall hacks and aimbots. Might just head over to fucking go to the other bounty, because I don't really want to deal with assassin. I don't think anybody does. These dudes could be technically anywhere. Taking the wrong pathway here. We'll just re-up on some ammo here. We've got a big dynamite bundle. I'm gonna swap out for that, I suppose. High velocity, no. We're going down this way. Watch out for Dracula. I realised I was so close, I might have exposed myself here. A trap that went down. It's just ambient weird noises, I think. Only one bounty been picked up. Probably see me on the map though, but you know. Waiting there like the whole time, like doesn't he go for bounty? Like, you know, he is the dude with bounty, and he got that close to me without ever making any noise. I know it's raining, but it's a lot of distance to close from bounty. And he used up all of his dark sight except for 1 second. Well, you never heard him dark sight my actual position when he came around the corner. But he knew, he reacted on reaction to me. And I was making less noise than he was, and it's raining. Why would you spin around like that but not use dark sight? That's a bit weird, right? That's a little bit weird to do a 360 spin like you're using dark sight, but he doesn't actually use it. That's me burnt out. You don't have to look. You don't have to watch anymore. I'm burnt out, yeah. I'm burnt out, bro. That's it. All done. All done. That's it. I'm burnt out. You can leave now. Yep. That's it. Toasted. I'm crisped out, mate. All gone. Overall, weird. Why would you crouch in the open like that when you have the bounty? That's overall weird why you would crouch in the open like that when you have the bounty. What do you mean like that? Where he's just where he's waiting on the bod? You mean? No, I was already burnt before. Yeah. But is that just the flare going out? Like, I thought the body burnt before the flare dissipated. Or was it the other way around? Or did they change that? Anyway, whatever. Aura here with less than 1 KD player here who has super awareness for less than 1 KD. Yeah, obviously rolls with the anime people with the underscores in their name. That's actually that's a person on his friends list there. Underscore in his name. Previous names just Aurora. Those less than 1 KD players with super awareness, with so much hours in the game, with such great awareness and reaction skills, but you've got less than 1 KD for some reason. It perfectly makes sense. Back to menu. Need to clip that. I don't think I'm gonna be able to see Dracula. Did he kill me? No, Dracula did. He did clap me. Dracula did clap me, so I should be able to see him on the thingamajig. I've got 10 BBs. Team details. So look, Dracula solo. So he wasn't the dude's partner. He had self-revive and he self-revived, but they never fought each other. They were running around together, right? Oh no, this must be the dude, right? So who's this guy? Oh, this hunter downed me, yeah. I downed this hunter. When was this? 7 minutes 33. When did Dracula kill me? So that's the other dude. He is a self-reviver then, right? Who's this guy? This 4-star dude. .6 KD on this dude. Russian. Toxic. Probably means he's a cheater. 36 games on a 13-year-old account. Oh, there's that person right at the start of the game, wasn't it? It's the dude that right at the start of the game. Right? Yeah, 2 minutes 49. Yeah, I remember now. I remember, yeah. So that they were a 4-star, apparently. Was it right at the start of the game? This person here. So this guy's a 4-star, apparently. So 4-star player there goes down like easy peasy. But apparently all these other 2-star, 3-stars of less than 1 KD apparently are a real problem for me. Right, so this dude here self-revived. Let's clip here. Look at that. This guy, this dude took some fucking shots as well, bro. Like, you can't even deny this guy took shots. Yeah, and then Dracula comes rolling in out of nowhere. Instant reaction, bang! Head straight in the head. I don't think you really need any more than this. Just for measure, we can stick it down, whatever. Doesn't really matter, I don't think. Hide video, clips. So this dude, this dude, bro. Like, okay, so let's just look. Let's just check the damage on this dude. So, right, bang him. So he's bleeding. Probably a chest shot, maybe arm shot could be. He's stopping the bleeding. I fucking thought that was the dude. I don't know if they've even healed or what here. Thanks, mate. Probably got obstructed by a lot of the metal there, probably. Probably not a lot of damage. Bleeding, lower torso maybe, possibly a leg. I mean, this was a nice shot though, I think. Fuck off, man. There's no way. You can't even, you can't tell me. You can't tell me hit reg. Can't tell me hit reg. Like, come on. Oh, wait. Did I hit the side of the... Okay, fair enough. I think I'm actually hitting the post here. It looked like fucking, that was full on the chest there for a second. Okay, that was a bad shot. Okay. I'm jumping to, I'm well like over exaggerating that there. Yeah, so I'm hitting the frame here. I don't even know how it's even a hit, to be fair. That probably shouldn't even have been a hit, but it was a hit apparently. But they're bleeding, man. They're fucking still, man. Thanks, Steam. You're just gonna blank that every time. Did I not even get the kill on him? Wait, I didn't kill them. Oh no, they bled to death, right? They didn't bleed to death. Somebody else shot them. Did somebody else shoot them? She did die to bleed. I thought she died to bleed, but somebody else is shooting, right? Somebody else shoots and then they die. Like, maybe they did die to bleed because I did get the kill and they clearly must have self-revived, right? So he must have shot from, like, up here or something, right? To get the angle to even try and take a shot. Dog's going off over here. Thanks, team. soon as I set fire, in come the footsteps. Like, what? This is a bad shot. Look at that. Oof. My aim's not on it today, man. It's like headshot marathon. Yeah. Dracula. But then I swear I heard them get revived, right? Or I thought they got revived, but I think it was self-revived. They're up there. Because I thought they walked up and got the partner up. I thought they were like here, and somehow they got the revive in. Because now you're hearing two sets of footsteps. You're hearing somebody here and somebody over here. And then this crazy fucking shot at me, man. And they never fight each other. And that's it. Nothing else happens. Yeah, I think. And then you got Aura here. Oh yeah, I forgot about that, dude. I gotta clip that quick time. Sorry, guys. Right about here will do. Yeah, whatever. Right. And then Aura here. Oh, we did check his profile already. The less than 1 KD dude, isn't it? That's right, yeah. Those dudes with like so many hours in the game, but have less than 1 KD. Sit out in the open with Darkseid, spin around, but don't actually use Darkseid, which is the weirdest thing. That Dracula stole your kill. Yeah, that's what I thought. It stole the kill, but this is them here, right? This is them. It says I downed them. I downed this hunter at 7:33. And 7:33 is around the same time, just a minute later, that Dracula kills me. So I think Dracula took a shot on them, but they didn't die, and then they literally must have had 1 HP, and then the bleed must have ticked over and killed them. Which is still crazy how much damage this person took before actually dying. Now you can say like a lot of those shots were like bad shots from me, man, but he's still taking a lot of shots while bleeding before he actually ultimately must have died to the bleed in the end. I didn't kill anybody else in that game. I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'm gonna go crash into desktop here, I think. Well, getting a crash, mate. On the wrong screen here. It's the first time Hunter's crashed. At least on the new computer, anyway, the new CPU. It's never a good sign. true, yeah. I'm ready to roll, I think. Challenges did I get done? I did the pistols. I still got conversion damage to do there. A bit more on the melee damage. It's probably going to take a while. New challenges in 3 days. When is the new like event or the season or whatever? Is it the 29th? Was it? Did I hear the 29th? We've got just a little bit over a week, I think. Let's try and stack them BBs. 24th, is it? 24th next Wednesday. Not a lot of time. I might just be short to be able to get the BP on day one, but I can smash out some challenges and I should get enough. I don't want to give Crytek any money. I mean, I'd love to give Crytek money, but they'd rather have money from cheaters than from me, so I'd rather just not have to not pay if I don't have to, or I can get around not doing it. Which is just going to say that means he will pay. If we make it harder to get BBs, then J Blue will give us money. And Crytek like, well, we'll just start nerfing the BP games. It's a fucking rain map again. I can't believe it, man. Seriously, I'm literally thinking about there's no way we're going to get like a rain map for like the 4th time in a row. The Crytek's like, rain maps all day, mate, for J Blue. Yeah, Ark comes out next month. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I'll be doing a lot of Ark Raiders stuff. I'll be streaming Ark Raiders like every day when it comes out, until I'm certain there's cheaters in every single game, which will probably be about day 3 or 4. That's how it was in the beta, but we're gonna see. We should get one full day of like almost cheater-free. I don't know where I'm running to, by the way, guys. You should get one day of like a almost cheater-free experience, near cheater-free experience, and then day 2 it's gonna get a bit sus. Day 3 you're gonna be like and then day 4 you're gonna be like, yeah, I'm thinking it's like sus, and then it's just gonna be, that's just how it will be, and then it'll get a little bit better. That's probably when a ban wave happens, and then it will just get worse again, and then that'll be the pocket that you live in Ark Raiders. Give it about a week. Five days before total annihilation. Well, cheaters in the chat will be like, nope, we could do it in 3. We can do it in 3, boys. We'll make sure you're not going to get 5 days. Joe Blue set the challenge. He thinks it'll be ruined in 5. We can do it in 3. Literally running up the stairs for fucking 2 knives. Falling through the floor. And getting them back. Oh, there's one of them. Whatever, we're gone. We're out of here. Branches snapping, grimy. Weird place for a zombie to just spawn there. Gordo. think that's like a lot further away than I think it is. There's a dude coming behind me there. Nice big fat branch there. It's going to move on. Fucking branch. Just doggos. Right, okay, let's just move. Oh, we're on it. I'm butchering. Nope. That's... Why did you stop moving? I think it's too high. We'll get it eventually. I could really do with some of my knives back. Basically lost all my knives. Why are you crouch walking out in the open? Boy. Did he just revive? It is red. He might have revived. And I never heard any footsteps on metal, so I don't know if that guy revived, but if he's revived, he must have stepped off with no footsteps, bro. It's the rain. The rain's masking metal footsteps like 15 meters away from me. Now we're getting heavy rain. It is a fucking dude. This is a bad move. I don't know why I'm doing this. Are you fucking trolling me or what, bro? I barely even see that dude. Thought it might have been like an armored or something, like just janking on the lift. Dude, just get up. Shit me up for a second. Probably never, because you're a cheater, dude. Is that not even on him? Oh, it is burning. Oh, it's burning. Because Crytek doesn't ban cheaters, isn't it? You're in the cheater Illuminati, and the Illuminati don't cheat, don't ban their cheaters. If you cheat and get banned, that's bullshit. There's people with literally thousands of hours in this game and they've never been cheated. They've never been banned. What in the fuck is going on here? The gun is alive. The gun's alive. Sentient Mosin from the future. Don't kill me. Oh my days, this is so bad. would really like the banish on the for the quests here. Wait for my health to regen here. It's taking a while. How'd this dude get in with no footsteps and knows exactly where I am? Fucking bullshit. Have anything to burn this dude with. Centennial Shorty. Some bad play there. I thought I was going to kill it faster than that, to be fair. 3 shotgun bullets left. At least one other player here. Can I swap? I can get my bullets back, right? I'll refill those bullets at least. Shit. I'm so bad. I'm really bad. Couldn't be any more bad. Oh, that was a good shot there. Fucking hell. He's bringing in a beetle on me. Ah, there's a dude on the left. There's a dude on the left somewhere as well. Dude just exposed his own position for like no reason. Didn't have to do that. Okay, I'm not playing this fight here. The butcher just teleported. I don't know, Eyes, man. I don't know if I've ever seen you miss a shot, man. I've spectated you a few times, man. Like, you know what I mean? But yeah. What? Like, can they not hear me? They don't know I'm there. Like, what? What the fuck is going on here, bro? I've got nothing to burn either of these bodies with. Pax True Shot. I know, right? What the fuck? I need conversion damage though, so I can't swap. I mean, technically, if there's nobody left, I could swap for the true shot. find out in a second. One shotgun round left. Oh no, there's still somebody there. Oh, it's the Reaper skin. There's still the dude with the Reaper skin on the fucking top. So we're here somewhere. Boys, you stupid white face, I can see it, bro. Gotta go over there, he might be a fucking... Oh, he is a fucking... There's a self-reviver. Just be a fucking prick. Okay. Somebody else that wants to be a prick. Do the same to him. Is he chasing me and not going for the bounty? Just get yourself a bounty, mate. Hopefully you get hit by them fucking bear traps. Both of them. Like after all those kills in that game, like I'm not risking chasing the dude with self-revive down in case he just kills me. And it'll just be a bad shame to end the game like that. Deathlock 931. Hopefully he hit that bear trap. I hope he's going to hit that second one on the way out as well, like I did. Oh, it doesn't blow up in the heavy rain, does it? Wasting my shotgun rounds. You'll play with the controller, yeah, but you don't need. You could play with your hands tied behind your back. All your cheats are playing the game for you anyway. Hexers and haymakers, how's it going, man? Having a good day? You're not having a good day, you just watched your video about Riley's BF6 montage. You mean the guy that everyone's proven is a cheater, pretty much. I think, what, 10 IQ, Call of Shame, and probably every other, like, cheater channel that's done videos on that dude is basically conclusively, like, proved that they were cheating. Yeah, because other people, like, they put more effort into their videos than I do, man. Like, I can't bother to go through people's, gameplay footage and histories and do the sort of work that 10 IQ does, man. It's like hard work and time to like go through and do that sort of stuff. I think he has help doing that as well, man. I've heard him mention. So like, 10 IQ doesn't like operate on his own. He does have like people helping him get the info together. For a single person, it's quite hard to do it. I mean, I can do it. I mean, I do need to be doing it. I get a conversion. It will happen eventually. Like just because making the hunt videos just gets a bit tired and boring after a while. I think I need to change tax. So we got 1 stars and 2 stars. Joker, smiley face, less than 1 KD, brand new to the game. And then we've got our less than 1 KD dude, 43,000 or whatever. These dudes are killed near the mid of the game. Deathlock here. Oh, Sweaty Reaper skin, 122 KD. Russian with three games on his account. Level 1 account, Deathlock there. Probably good that I didn't push that guy because he probably would have killed me. And then whoever this dude was. Another less than 1 KD, brand new player to the game, guys. The game that's just new people are constantly coming into this game all the time. Anime profile with cockroaches as a profile to say that he's like a roach. Yeah. 15 hours on Hunt Showdown. Brand new to the game. Plus rep, cheater code with the love heart there. Minus rep, absolute whatever, that can't play with people. Absolutely no integrity. Cringe excuse of a human being. That sounds like he's a cheater. Grief kid, baiting. Yep. Then we've got this dude here. Apparently I didn't kill his partner. Ban Gaiden. 1.3 KD. Some satanic anime avatar or whatever. Zimbabwe. The world is changing and we must change with it. Okay. 13.9 hours on Hunt Showdown. Another brand new to the game player here. With 1.3 KD, 47 rank here. Just another brand new to the game. All brand new. What, less than 1 KD? Aslan, just another brand new to the game, dude. Here we go. He's got a 9 games on a 1-year-old account here. And his partner here. Less than 1 KD, also seemingly brand new to the game. All these brand new. He's got Spawn as an avatar. He's from hell. He's a Hellspawn. Cheater, aimbot user, teaming with cheaters, toxic player, speed hack, wall hack, VPN user, VPN giver. He's a giver and a taker, guys. He's a giver and a taker. Cheating, fuck, aim hacking, slimy moron. Just brand new to the game, is he, guys? Brand new to the game there, guys, that guy. Winban. Another less than 1 KD, seemingly not that new to, like, fairly new to the game. Win and ban, as he got there in letters. Winban, that's my name, because I win, and I should be banned, but I apparently don't get banned. And he's got 180 hours in Hunt Showdown, so relatively new to the game. So all these basically brand new players to the game, all with cheating accusations and suspicious names, all just in my game and all just happened to be on this instance playing like total bots. Like they were just dying to me on purpose to keep themselves in the rank that they're at. I don't know, man. I don't know. Winban. Let's go in here. What are we getting on this? Right, we've got the conversion done. We can get off the conversions, man. Loadouts. Have any equipment animations here? No. Anything that might match? It kind of matches. Post Malone shit. That's gonna we'll rock with that. No. Do I have any equipment animations for this? Nope. Okay. Position. Forget witness. White skin. Riley is bro, get shit on with the controller. I'm not even cheating. I'd be permabanned by now with the amount of times I've killed Crytek partners. It's because you're in the cheater Illuminati, man. That's why you're in the cheater Illuminati, and they don't ban. They don't ban those in the cheater Illuminati. Riley is she, her, but also I have a question for you. What is the question, Hexers and Haymakers? Because they aren't cheating, lol. They were so dog shit at the game, even though they're all brand new to the game, and they've got cheater accusations on their accounts and suspicious names. What else do I need? I think it's just boss targets, kill melee damage creatures, monsters, ban locations, banish targets. That's basically it. I can be better than Riley in BS6. I'll let you PC check me, and I'll do multiple camera angles to prove that people can just be good at games. Let you PC check me. You must be real confident with the cheats you're using. Like literally everyone has definitively proven that Riley's cheating. It's not been proven. Well, it has pretty much been proven, yeah. But also you can PC check me as deep as you want. But like that just makes. I mean, I don't. How reliable is PC checking anyway? Because I'd have to have the knowledge to even know what to look for in the first place. So you're kind of relying on the fact that I don't know what to look for. You probably got something hidden to be recognized as something else in the processes or as inputs, and I wouldn't know what to look for, so I wouldn't be able to catch you out, and you're just relying on that, on me not knowing to be able to do it. So you thought I was a person for a second. It's a fucking another rain map 5 times in a row. Am I losing my marbles? It's like 5 rain maps in a row, mate. I literally reinstall Windows with you. Right, so... But how do I know you're not like an X-Man with mutant powers and you can control the game with your mind? I mean, you're basically just banking that I just won't like do it. So you want it to sound like that, oh, don't worry, you can check me, you can do whatever you want. Like, every cheater says that. Every cheater will say that you can PC check me, but like, you're relying on me that not pulling you up on it, or secondly, I just won't know what to look for. It's not excuses, it's just like, I wouldn't know what to look for on your computer in the first place, so you've already got me immediately in I don't know what to look for. And if you've got a clean install, how would I know for certain it was a clean install? And how do I know you've played any games when you've done a clean install? Because you could just be cheating your ass off, do a clean install, remove all your cheating, and say, yeah, check my PC now. Like, how? I don't know how any of it would be like be proof of anything. Because I'll do the clean install with you on stream, but how can... So what, are you going to stream it from a second computer? How do you stream a clean reinstall on a computer? You're going to film from another camera? Multiple camera angles. Like, you're defending like a person who's been proven to be a cheater, so I don't know what to tell you, man. They're not even that good at BF6. Doesn't prove that they're not cheating. Bad players cheat as well. Almost everybody looks at that gameplay footage and automatically thinks that the guy is cheating. Literally, so many people have looked at it and been like automatically thinking this guy's cheating. Yet you're also going to say he's just bad at the game, even though everyone looks at it and thinks the guy's cheating. It's just literally a contradiction in terms, like, if he was that bad at the game, people wouldn't go, oh, this guy's cheating, like, unanimously. I'd look at the footage and think this guy was cheating, like, everybody else has looked at it and thinks the guy is cheating. So it's like most people who aren't cheaters would look at it and think this guy is cheating, almost certainly. And then you've got people who are going to say, no, he's just not even that good at the game. Even though everybody that's seemingly not cheating in neutral thinks the guy is cheating. That's just a contradiction in terms he can't be bad at the game if people look at him and think his gameplay is not human. That was a little bit sus, that movement there. Upstairs. The fucking zombie. How did that first shotgun shot not kill the guy? 2 solo players here. Bornheim, Silencer, Maynard, Sniper. We've got Pax True Shot. Pair of True Shots. Centennial Trauma. The Telly Deadeye. Yukon Silencer. These guys right on extract as well. There's a duo and a solo. Run to the other extract. A little bit lame, but they're chasing me, like they know I left and they're not going to go for the other bounty. It's a bit weird. Still got 25 seconds left of stamina shot here. People like who? Asmon? No, people like Call of Shame, people like 10IQ, people who literally hunt cheaters like for a living, basically. 10IQ's done literally like 6 videos of the dude going back through past videos, past like claims, showing this history being banned in other games for cheating. Like, it's been full proof that Riley is a cheater. Like, 10IQ's done the most, like, conclusive videos on Riley. Let me understand this then. There's zero way for people to prove that they can be good at games without cheating. I'd give you a car. Well, like, I'm not saying that you're like, I don't know, but like, you're defending somebody who like clearly is a cheater, which makes me automatically suspicious of you, innit? Like, you're so determined to go to bat for somebody else in order to vilify yourself of not cheating. Vilify, that's not the right word. To vindicate yourself that you're not cheating would seem a little bit odd and a little bit weird, that you're so adamant to that you're innocent, that you're not cheating. I don't know why you'd care either way, right? I can accept part of this, can I? Because it's heavy rain. Oh, it does. Should have meleeed it. I need the melee damage. It shouldn't matter if you have access to my entire room, like, but you're just saying these things like I don't know how, like, you just assume that I'm just not going to follow you up on it, and I'm not, you know what I mean? I need to melee them. I need to do the challenge. I need another 16 dudes. Monsters, I'm wasting my fucking things here. It's fucking annoying that good players are being... But they're not. Riley's not innocent. Or maybe it's just the fact that... You know, I'm not gonna say anything that's gonna get me banned on Twitch in it, because like basically, you know, you can't say anything even remotely true without people coming down on you. But like, you know, the facts show that certain demographics and types of people seem to be the ones that are doing the bad things in the world. So you know, pattern recognition and all that. Well, the facts speak for themselves, innit? I'm only reporting what the patterns show. That is critical thinking. When the facts show you a certain pattern happening over and over again, critical thinking will tell you, oh, there's a pattern there. We're not going to get into details, but you all know what the patterns are. Is it 10 IQ gaming? So literally, Riley CS was already banned by EA Games, like in previously before the event, was already banned for cheating before. Riley CS getting slammed with no cheats on Battlefield 6 blames low FPS. 100% proved Riley CS cheats in Battlefield 6, the end. The final nail in the coffin, like literally there's so many videos.
All right, gentlemen, we are currently live. Say hello to the chat, say live, okay? You watch this video yourself and you decide what you think this is. Everyone watching this video, we all know what the trans community is going to say. We all know what the AIM community is going to say. And we all know what streamers are going to say. All of these people are going to defend this video.
Exactly right. Is he wrong? The people who are trans, people in the AIM community that say, "Oh, everyone's just really sick, bro," are all the people that will come out in droves to defend these clips.
They're going to defend it. They're going to gaslight you.
Okay.
Watch this video and make your own decision. Okay, I'm gonna play it in full.
When I'm not streaming, it's like 290.
I'm on 180 right now.
Most of the recent NVIDIA drivers suck. Truth, Supernova.
Okay, I put the M4 back on. I think the NVO is not my gun.
What?
Consider
Straight through smoke right there, bro. You can't fucking see nothing, bro.
being a Chungus. I don't know.
Okay, so it's very quick. It's very quick.
Just like even before 10IQ even says anything, like already he's like he's stabbing to dudes that he can't quite see that like through a rock that might be just outside of the FOV or some shit. Shooting a dude through the smoke, like clearly, all at the same time, casually. He's just a Chungus and he's this and he's that, and it's just like, yeah, you know, down on the Saturday, it's just cool. I was just going for a drink down there, just chilling, relaxing, just doing my thing every day. Just bang snap, bang snap, bang snap. While you're the sweatiest fucking gameplay you've ever seen, you got a dude literally just like, oh yeah, this and that. I'm just going down chilling, just that kind of tone and relaxed, like just chilling.
If you blink, you'll miss it. But if you slow this down, frame by frame, you're going to see something rather incredible. Pay attention to this player here. So, as usual, the second the ADS is complete, unless this is the first couple of hours of the game coming out and there's no cheats available anywhere, the very second Riley finishes the ADS animation, he will always land the first bullet. And as usual, that is what's done here. Now we'll move on frame by frame. I'm going to show you how this plays out. Now, This player is going to get lucky
There's a
and he's going to
respawn
make
beacon
it
there.
behind cover while being sprayed, okay? Lucky him. Lucky him. Now, you're probably thinking, this guy's got a big red dot above his head. Wouldn't be hard to follow this guy
Yeah,
through the
Killjoy.
rock,
Yeah, exactly.
you know?
The casual talk is the giveaway. He's like, doesn't sound like he's sweating or like fully focused on the game.
The red dot goes away. Riley continues firing and continues on the same path until you get to this frame.
Look at that. That's perfect. Literally followed him through the entire wall all the way. Perfectly tracked on him. That's 100% cheating, bro. You can't deny that's not cheating. Literally just tracked him all the way through the wall, bro. Again, I can replicate this behavior after a full install on the stream. Then you must be from the future. Then Haymakers, you must be from the future, and you've already got one of Elon Musk's Neuralink chips in your brain, and you got the wall hacks installed into your brain, and you're literally doing it without any kind of equipment. Because literally, if you can replicate that, like you can just fully track somebody with the crosshair perfectly on the person throughout the entirety of the wall. Like, no, who you caught? Like, no way, bro. Or maybe you're just lying and you're a cheater.
And
what would be proof? What would be proof? So,
he dies.
like you're literally defending the most obvious cheating you've ever seen in your life, and then you're saying I can do the same as well.
And as soon as he is no longer visible, that aim is going to get wild now. Shoot off, and he's going to run off into cover. I have compiled a massive live stream full of moments like this, and I've even compiled and recorded a stream where I can show Riley's real aim and how he really plays without cheats. And I can prove it because this tracking and this aim.
Then you must have a Neuralink in your brain. Then, if
what
it's
if I
true
told you
that you can just track people through walls and you have no cheating software or cheating devices or anything like that, then you must have it installed in your brain. And
plays like this 24 hours after the game's released. The very first day of game release was the most miserable, horrible, terrible experience for Riley.
But anyway, I'm not going to watch all of like 10IQ's video here, man, but that to me is enough to say the guy's cheating. Literally full tracking dudes with perfect crosshair placement through a wall. No way. So there's literally zero opportunity for anyone to prove they're good at the games. Like I've said many times, it's almost impossible to prove that you're not cheating. Basically, it's almost impossible to prove that somebody's not cheating. It's one of the hardest things to do is to prove somebody's not cheating. Like if somebody accused me of cheating right now and said I was cheating, like how would I be able to disprove it? Like all I could do is say, look, like unless you've got actual damning clips that show something superhuman happening, like on a consistent basis. But like, I don't believe that it's true. You're just assuming I'm not going to do it, and I'm not going to do it because I'm not going to go through the time and the hassle to do it. And you're literally calling my bluff. You're playing chicken with me. You're going to say all the things that you want to say because you know I'm not going to do it. So you get free reign to just keep saying that because you know I'm not going to do it. And I've literally said I'm not going to do it. So now you know you've got the free reign to do it. To say it. No way. Do I have a few points. Serpent might be a little bit better. The Clutch Dauntless plays because I'm not going to do it, man. I've got like other things to do with my time than to look at somebody's computer online who is so desperate to defend this person who is clearly a cheater. For anyone with any kind of rational thinking, that I'm just gonna like, for what? I'm not gonna do it, man. I'm not wasting my time chasing some random on the internet who's determined this cat person isn't cheating. So when you're met with someone that will scientific method, it's not really scientific method. Do you know what the scientific method is? Like, can you run through, right, without going to Google, what the scientific method is, like step by step, off the top of your head? Right, quick. You got 20 seconds to type down steps 1, 2, and 3. Quick time. Without going. Quick, 1. Without 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. You have a hypothesis. That is correct, yes. Yeah. Second, quick. That's you're skipping ahead. No. All variables removed. You're just saying things that's like, no, man. Step 1 is that you have to have an assumption. You have your assumed cause, and then step 2 is where you have your hypothesis, and then you do the experiment, right? Roughly. So you first have an operating assumption that you're assuming from, then you outline your hypothesis. That'll be step 2, right? Your assumed causes, like that you're going to test in the experiment going forth. Then you do the experiment. Technically, step 3 is the hypothesis. No, step 3 would be the experiment. Because step 1 would be your. Sorry, I got it wrong. Step 1 would be your observation, right? Step 1's your observation. What is your observation? Step 2 is your hypothesis. Step 3 will be the experiment. Step 1 starts with your observation of the effect in the natural world. Yeah, your observation will be the dependent value, right? Yeah, step 1 is your observation, what you're observing. Yes, observation. Well, question and hypothesis is the same thing. Like, your hypothesis is you going through. You've got your dependent variable. You've got your step 1 observation, and then you're going to go, what causes that observation? That's the question. But the question is you coming up with the hypothesis, so it's the same thing. Question, hypothesis, the same thing. Incorrect. It's literally what it is. You have an observation, an effect, and then you go, what is the cause of that effect? And then you think of the hypothesis. Of course, no, they are not. What do you mean, no, they are not? That's what it is. You have an observation. We're done with the rain maps. We're on to the night maps now. Okay. Yeah, you have observation, then hypothesis phase, which is a question. It's the same thing. They're kind of joined together. Google this between question and hypothesis. Hypothesis is your theory. It's your assumed cause. I hypothesize this is the cause of the effect. It's an assumed cause. That's your hypothesis. I'm incorrect. That's what a hypothesis says. So your hypothesis isn't what you would think the cause of the effect is. I was about to alt tab out then as well. my god, I haven't reloaded. Fucking hell. That is what it is. I can't be wrong because I'm not. I never even heard him place a trap. Question, does sunlight affect plant growth? That's not what you do, bro. That's fucking retarded. That's not actual scientific method. That's retarded. Hypothesis, a testable prediction or proposed explanation for a phenomenon based on existing knowledge of observations. In other words, what is the cause of the effect, the observation? A testable prediction or a proposed explanation for a phenomenon based on existing knowledge or observation. Right, so you have your observation, which is the effect, the dependent variable, and then you have a hypothesis, which is the assumed cause, what you think is the cause of the explanation or the cause of the phenomenon. We don't need to, because you asked me what the definition of hypothesis was. You said I was incorrect. But you don't use questioning in actual scientific method, in fake scientific method that they try and push on the masses, that they try and tell people is real. Then you will have all kinds of weird questions. But in scientific method, you have dependent variables and then you have independent variables. And your independent variables are your assumed causes of the dependent variables. So your question really only ever is, how does the dependent variable happen? That's the same question you'll always have, is what is the cause of your effect? You're never wrong. I'm literally explaining why, and you're just saying, go to Google, go to Google. Why can't you actually think, oh, actually, no, what you're saying does in fact make logical sense? Why would you have random weird questions when in science you've only got two variables, your dependent variable and your independent variable, which is your cause and your effect? That's what science is. Scientific method. Why is it retarded? You literally, are there any other, in any example you can give, is there any other variable other than a dependent one and an independent one? No. No, that's what retards do. No, that's what retarded people do. Like you literally, a question would be, does sunlight affect plant growth? But like, that would be retarded. It's literally a retarded question. You'd literally see plant growth. You'd see plant growth and your assumption would be, what causes plant growth? And then you would assume all the possible causes that could be causing plant growth. Sunlight, the air, toxins in the air, minerals around the soil. Like you'd have all the things around what you think would be causing the plant growth. You'd observe the effect first. Yeah, but it's a wrong example. It's a retarded example. Yeah, but you only have two variables. You're independent. You wouldn't ask a question, does sunlight affect plant growth? You just have the plant growth and then you go, what is the cause of it? There wouldn't be a questioning, because the questioning part is for retards. Intelligent people don't need questions. We have the effect and we automatically know something must be causing the effect, and then we go through all the possibilities, our hypothesis, right? But we don't do the questioning part because that part's for retards. We don't have questions that ask the question, does sunlight affect plant growth? We don't have that as a question. We have the effect. The question's an automatic thing that just happens already. You automatically go on to cause. Google the definition of delusion. Delusion is believing things that aren't true are actually true. Because you have the effect, you see it, you observe it, right? You see plants growing. How can you even have the question if you don't know that plants grow in the first place? So don't you already have the effect? You already know the effect. We know what makes plants grow is a combination of sunlight and having the nutrients it needs to grow. Photosynthesis and all that, right? or lack of sunlight. Even lack of sunlight will make it grow, but because it would attempt to grow to the sunlight, right? But it needs soil and nutrients, doesn't it? It's a fucking example. The point is, the questioning part is basically an automatic part of the hypothesis, which is what I was saying. It's not step one, you have the dependent variable, then questioning the hypothesis. It's just, the step two is just the hypothesis. There's no questioning part. It's just straight onto the hypothesis. Oh, redacted dude here. Fucking redacted. Russian Federation with his anime avatar here. Yeah, well, just because academia disagree, that's appeal to authority, okay? Sometimes people in academia are actually retarded. And they're not actually intelligent, they're actually stupid. And they're hired because they're stupid, and they push stupidity onto the masses and make people stupid. There is an appeal to authority. Academia disagrees with me, therefore you're appealing to academia knows what's right. You're appealing to an authority. Whoops, wrong one. Here we go. My favorite, Michio, I don't know how to spell his name. Michio Kaku. Michio Kaku. Don't use scientific method. Here we go. Scientific method. Here we go. Here we go. Dr. Michio Kaku. Here we go. Kaku. Michio Kaku. Asian Einstein, as I call him. Asian Einstein here. Talking to everybody just with complete nonchalant, matter of fact, that they don't use scientific method. Here we go.
Science, we always say that you make observations, you have a theory, you go make more observations, and it's a very, very tedious process. Wrong. Nobody that I know of in my field uses the so-called scientific method.
Yeah, so people in theoretical physics and theoretical sciences don't use the scientific method. In other words, they just make shit up in their head. They make stuff up. They have mathematical formulas to prove their theories right mathematically, and then they push it onto the world that they're really intelligent and smart, when really they're put there to literally science fiction the minds of the people and just make you think that science is something that it's not. These people are actually retards, but they think they're smart because society puts them on a pedestal and tells them that they're smart. I mean, they're really good at maths. No one's going to take that away from them. They're really good at maths, but they're not doing science. They're not actual scientists. They're literally science fiction writers. They write fiction for science and they push it on the masses that it's true, even though it's just a mathematical formula they invented. And then you'll appeal to these types of people and say, academia disagrees with you. They don't even use scientific method. They just make stuff up. Whoops, wrong button. Michio Kaku. We don't use scientific method here in theoretical physics. We just do maths and we do the maths. And then the maths proves it true because we did the maths. No, they don't. They have white papers for a reason. People will look at people like Michio Kaku like they're geniuses and that what they're doing is scientific and real and true. Yet they'll tell you they don't use scientific method. There's no scientific process. There's no scientific investigation or inquiry. There's no actual proof of a cause and effect. They just theoretically think about things they think that could be true, and then they mathematically come up with formulas to prove that it's true, and then they say that it is true because they got a formula that they believe is based on a fact that isn't always based on a fact, or sometimes just completely invented out of their minds and say it is true because we have the perfect mathematical formula and it must be true because the math says so. And then they'll tell you that these people are smart when they're actually stupid. It's all irrelevant anyway. You're ignoring direct experiments to prove that people can be good at video games without cheats. We can't prove that you're not cheating by some way that I can't figure out. I'm not qualified enough to disprove that you're not cheating by looking at your computer and shit. Because I don't know how you're cheating. You're so confident that I can't prove that you're cheating. must mean that you're probably cheating. So I don't know why you just wouldn't let it go. What are you invested in so much that you have to defend an obvious cheater like Riley by letting people film you in your room? Like, I don't understand that your defense is so rigid and so obsessive that it just makes you think that you must be cheating in some way or some form. Yeah. I'm bad at FPS games and you blame others. Like, I mean, how do you prove that I'm bad at a game? How do you prove it? I mean, I make a lot of good shots from time to time. I do a lot of good plays from time to time. I never claim that I'm the best. I never claim that I'm the greatest. I never say that I'm good enough to play professionally. But I'll say I was a pretty decent gamer, like above average. I played games for a long time, and all of my skills in aim labs would show that I'm above average. My reaction times show that I'm above average. My gameplay mostly shows that I'm above average, except when I'm seemingly against these suspicious players. Well, the best I can do is just show what I can show, and that's pretty much all I can do. Like, you can prove somebody's cheating for sure in their gameplay, because you can look at their reactions and you can put it against the actual known, like, human reaction of players, and if they're faster than a human can be, they're cheating. But I've literally shown so many good shots today alone, so I don't know what you're talking about. No, I'm low MMR constantly because there's cheaters running around. And you're so adamant to defend these cheaters, you're almost certainly a cheater. I have to be bad. There have to be no cheaters in existence. Cheating's the worst than it's ever been, ever, in the whole history of the gaming industry and online gaming. It's never been as bad as it is now. You can go to cheat providers and you can find ones that will give you stats on downloads, and cheats like for Fortnite on a single provider can have up to 100,000 downloads alone on just one provider. And you wonder and you think, oh, cheating's not that bad. It's worse than it's ever been. And if people aren't cheating with hardcore third-party softwares, they're cheating with other ways, with macros and with like anti-recoil scripts and all kinds of things that are sometimes harder to detect, or using a crosshair overlay in games like Tarkov. And they're doing all kinds of other things to gain an advantage that aren't necessarily based on using fucking third-party software. And it's after a night map straight into a fucking other rain map. I can't get away from these bad maps. Cheating is absolutely bad. I stopped playing Siege because of cheaters and Diamond. So then why are you defending like as if cheaters don't exist? It's like, it's just contradictory. It's like cheaters only exist in your games and you quit certain games because of it, but there's no way that anyone can ever be affected by their rank with cheaters, and especially not in this game. But 95% of your deaths are not from cheats. I don't know how you could pull out this 95% with like no credibility whatsoever. They're simply being bad and you've got a chip on your shoulder and nothing. I've literally been proving like clear and obvious cheating for a long time. Yeah, it is contradictory. So you quit games because of cheaters all the time, but when it's other people like me, it can't be affected by cheaters whatsoever. If you're too bad at the game, you can't be affected by cheaters. It's impossible. Bad players can't be affected by cheaters. One of the number one reasons why people cheat is because they're bad at games. So logically, you could argue that people that are really good at games would probably be less aware of cheaters than average to above average gamers, because a really good player could probably beat most of the low skill average cheaters and never know they were cheating in the first place. So average, above average players might actually have a better idea of who's cheating than somebody who's actually really good at the game, because they would only know cheaters who are like or borderline rage hacking that were good enough to beat them. They wouldn't be able to prove an average cheater that might get lucky against an average or above average player. So if you're really, really good and legit like you claim, you might be the least accurate person to get information from as to whether or not people are cheating in games or not. Does that logic not make sense? Does the logic not follow? Like, is there anything wrong with that logic? Like, can you point a flaw in that logic? Dude taking a shot at me then, I ain't even range for this shit. Almost knew that guy was going to step out there. I'm a little bit sus on this dude. A little bit Seuss. Again, almost looks like he's looking at me again. Just a bad game, I'm just below average and I got no skills at all. It's like someone with physics, nothing. It's like someone without physics knowledge trying to wax poetic about physics with a physicist. That's ridiculous, man. It's just such a ridiculous thing. It's like you're not qualified to talk about science because you're not a scientist. It's not true. Like, you can be very knowledgeable on a subject and not be in that profession. You can be very knowledgeable on science and not be a scientist. You can be very knowledgeable on physics and not be a physicist. The difference is I've played at high enough level to understand what isn't cheat. But again, if you're playing at the highest level, you're only going to know people who are borderline rage hacking, right? Like, would somebody who's so good at games that you basically would need somebody cheating to beat you, how would somebody who was that good ever know that bad players that cheat were cheating? Because they would just beat them anyway, right? I kill cheaters that aren't that good at the game all the time. Who would have killed you, you'd have blamed cheats. I already called them cheaters before they even fucking killed me, and I killed them both. That dude in the fucking Mary May skin or whatever, the maid skin or whatever, was looking at me at both times on the same angle, both times, when I stepped out. I already said it was sus. Aimbot, because we've seen cheaters. Hexers, now you know there's no aimbot when it could be. I'm not sure what that's about. If he would have killed you, you would have blamed cheats. Yeah, I already said that. I blame cheats anyway. It's not aimbot because I've seen cheaters use aimbot either hard or soft as soft. Yeah, but if you've got a bad player who's got really bad reactions and he has an aimbot, but he's not fast enough to use his aimbot to kill you because you're better than him, how do you ever know he had an aimbot? Hexus, can you configure your aimbot so you can tell? So do it on the bridge. Is it somebody? Do it on my left. You can do it on the bridge, I think, or over this way. What was that? Hit. I've got a hit. I think there's two of them now. No account is smoothing. Aimbot managed, you can't tell. You're retarded. According to you, everyone has walls, like switches. Aimbot, so I don't care. Yeah, but like, what if hypothetically, just imagine everybody was cheating in one way or another and I was actually right. How would you know? Would it not look like exactly as I would? Does the symptom not look like the cause that I'm blaming? Wait, these guys got bounty in their left? No, they're still on point. This is not a good place to be. Come from where I am. We've got a beetle. Somebody's flying a beetle out there. Well, I'm sort of stuck in a bad position here now, isn't it? We've got a beetle out here. Just get up the step, please. Please, let me up the step, please. There's like, you were given an experiment where all exhausting variables are accounted for. I tell you because you're afraid of coming out of your bubble. No, I'm just saying that the questioning part isn't actually relevant. It's literally what they teach to children at schools who are like retarded. It's not actually necessary as a part of the actual scientific method for people who understand that the hypothesis is basically the same thing. You just ignore that part. You get free reign to harass anyone you want, but when someone wants to prove you wrong, you shut down like a... How do you shut something down like a coward? Wouldn't I just, like, not answer it and refrain from answering it and not even try and argue against it. Like, it's not usually a cowardly thing to attack your opposition head on. That's usually the opposite of cowardice. The underscore enduring. You don't want to take me up on my experiment because you know I'll be good without cheats. I don't know nothing, mate. I don't know anything. You are trying to defend this Riley to such a degree and other cheaters and the cheater-free experience of Hunt Showdown so much that it's just not feasibly realistic that you're legit in any way, and don't have some kind of, just assume that I'm just not going to follow you up on or know what to look for in whatever way you're cheating. But you can prove people are cheating. It's very difficult for you to prove that you're not cheating. The moment I take a shot is the moment that they seem to move away from the window, so I'm fucking retarded. Waiting at the next window across. Fucking sus. These guys are obviously cheating. Like, the underscore, the undoring, I'm pretty sure it is cheating. Just double checking there that he wasn't there. Like, how does that prove? See, how if he was cheating, he would have killed me way before. Why would he expose if he doesn't know that I'm there? Like, if I've not made myself aware that I'm there, why would he then prove that he's got wall hacks? Maybe. Or maybe he's just seeing if I will kill any of the other people on the other side. We're gonna just make our way around the back end and bag these two dudes over here out. Not quite sure where they are though. Why do you play this game? There's more cheaters than legit players. Like every PvP game's full of cheaters, so. Well, the point of the matter is that there's more cheaters more often than legitimate players. So one of the unfortunate things of having games infested with cheaters is that sometimes people that are innocent are going to get falsely accused. That's unfortunately the nature of what happens when you've got so much cheating happening in the game. Doesn't excuse the fact that cheating is rampant in the game. There's still rampant cheating on consoles. How does this guy get right on top of me like that, bro? That's instant fucking... Got no bullets left. Dudes are gonna kill me across the way. That guy, this guy, Havana Club 7's a cheater. Havana Club 7's 100% a cheater, bro. Oh, sorry, wrong button. Here we go. Brand new to the game, 57 hours on Havana Club 7 here. Just brand new to the game, bro. Just brand new to the game. There's one of these new players into the game with 19 games on an 8-year-old account. Minus rep, fucking idiot, being boosted by a cheater. Chinese. Minus rep, cheater. CS2, cheater. Bye account, cheater. Buff, rep, hiker, bitch. Blah blah, minus blah blah, blah 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 blah. Yeah, there you go. No, he's a cheater. No, he's a cheater, bro. Got mad salty that his partner got killed and just rolled in with basically no footsteps and just fucking aimbotted me to death, man. With instant reaction, clutch shots, fucking instant reaction, fucking shoulder shots with like a scoped rifle. Yeah, sure, bro. Yeah. Just another cheater, just a brand new to the game, 56 hours. So you literally, see, Haymakers, this is why you are a cheater, Haymaker. There's no question about it. It literally, you got a dude who literally suddenly appears on top of you, immediately blasts you to death, running around corners, instant reaction with a fucking marksman, fucking Winfield or whatever. And then literally, he's brand new to the game and all of his comments are accusations of cheating. No, you're 100% a cheater. and you're going to sit there and gaslight me. You're not good. Like, you're not going to convince me. So, like, why do you do it? Like, I know I'm right. You're not convincing me. You're not going to be convincing me. So it's like you're only doing it to try and convince yourself. Did you know that the reporting system in Hunt is weighted, and more reports you send, the less they'll be considered? People say that, but you got no proof that. I basically don't report hardly anyone. I hardly report anybody in this game because reports don't work. The only reason why I reported it's because somebody said earlier, why don't you ever report them? So I'll just rather report them then. I didn't report everyone. What are you talking about? Now Haymakers is literally lying. Now Haymakers now is literally lying. It's how you know Hexes and Haymakers is a cheater. I don't need to check your computer. I don't need to check your computer. I already know you're a cheater. Yeah, I pull up Steam counts. I pull up Steam counts all the time. I literally pull Steam accounts up all the time, but I don't report them. Because like I've said many times, like, what's the point of reporting people? Crytek doesn't ban anyone. No, you're a cheater, Hexers, man. Like, you're obviously a cheater defending cheaters. Yeah. Yeah. I bet you just cheat your way through red lights too. Yeah. Less than 50%, even less than 25% are cheaters in Hunt. Yeah, but like I've said to people in the past, it's like when you're dealing with battle royales and you're dealing with extraction shooters, one cheater can ruin the entire server. In Hunt's case, for 11 other people, that might be legit. There's 12 people max in a game. If you got one cheater, that one cheater is almost certainly going to win, probably, and that one cheater will ruin the game of 11 other people. So, you know, like I've said before on stream, I've shown on stream before, those dudes who work on an AI anti-cheat, the AnyBrain dude, that anti-cheat is actually used in Grey Zone Warfare. AnyBrain anti-cheat. Here we go. So yeah, these guys here, man, these guys at AnyBrain, they're doing like AI anti-cheat, right? And currently supports all these different platforms. I think somewhere they have it in the games that it's actually in. Yeah, so it's in Grey Zone Warfare here. So the Grey Zone Warfare's got this AI anti-cheat in it. And Raven Dawn, whatever that is. Is there another game? No, just those two games. There's not many games that are using it. But these guys basically said in the homeless video, saying that like I think they were alluding to, I think somebody said somewhere that they were working with Valve. They got a lot of their data from Counter-Strike when they were basically developing their AI model. They were using it on a Counter-Strike. And they say around 20% of people are cheating in video games. Around 20% of people are cheating. And they said it's probably more, so it could be more than 20%. So remember, cheating is a societal problem. It's not a game-specific problem, while some games will be more cheater-infested than others, like Tarkov, when there's a RMT involved in it, and other things that will make it a bit more lucrative or appealing to a cheater. But generally speaking, 20% of people will be cheating at any time. It's a societal issue, not a game issue. So it happens everywhere. So if you've got 20,000 people playing on Hunt right now, 4,000 of them are going to be approximately cheating. If there's 500 people online, then it's going to be 20% of that, right? So it'd be like 10 people cheating, or whatever. Yeah, but the point, why you explain, because people are trying to say, Sadpa here is saying there are even less, 25% are cheaters in Hunt, right? 25% less, like in Hunt, would mean you would almost guaranteed a cheater in your game every time. 20% are cheating, yet 80% of the people you face are cheating. But I also kill a lot of people as well. I kill more people than I die. I have a KD of 1.11. So I kill more people than I actually die to. So, you know. Well, there'll be 20% in every MMR. It'll be 20% of the people in 6-star, it'll be 20% of the people in 5-star, it'll be 20% in 4-star, 20%, it's 20% of the population. So it doesn't matter what the number is at any given time, it's always going to be 20% of that number as a rule of thumb, right? I said less than 25%. I personally have not seen, but maybe 2 cheaters in my 5 years. Yeah, but you are a cheater, Sadper. You've got the underscore in your name like all the cheaters have. Did I print screen this guy's photograph? Havana Club 7 here. One button. With his 57 hours, brand new to the game. Super good. What's his mate saying? 2-star over here. Dude's got 1 game on his account. The dude that I killed has 1 game on his account. He just owns Hunt Showdown with his 4 friends. Dude's got underscore in his name in his friends list here. Who also only has a relative amount of games to a 9-year-old account. Blank fucking profile here. And his other mate, Sinan. Probably cheating in Counter-Strike 2 from Turkey. You can't see this, I don't think. Oh, this guy says it's a Smurf account. His mate in his fucking in his friends list says it's a Smurf account. And he's got the love heart for the cheater code there. So we've got a dude here that's literally saying he's a Smurf here. This is clearly a cheater. This is his mate here. This is his mate there. His other mate's got underscore in his name. Basically, another sus account here. And then you got Tank, who has 105 games on a 5-year account. It seems a bit more legit. But basically a bare bones account again, but looks more legit than the other ones. Not surprising you don't know that, considering you think trans people are all criminals and don't know how science works either. Neither of those 2 things are true. That I've said. I just said that a lot of the bad things that happen in the world can be attributed to the same types of people. Well, it's a case of a moral character, right? Most of these things are by definition acts of immorality, and it seems that the people that seem to celebrate or identify or take part in aspects of immorality tend to be, funnily enough, the ones that happen to cheat a lot in video games and do a lot of other nasty things in reality. Yeah, you can define things that are moral by using logic and definition. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, it's a perversion of nature, which is immoral. Like, there are many things that are immoral in life, like having sex before marriage for the purpose of pleasure is immoral, because sex is for reproduction. So, well, technically it's for 2 things. It's for reproduction and for the expression of the love between 2 people, right? It's 2 things in one. But like, to have it for the sake of pleasure, for self-gratification, that's a perversion of its nature. So that's immoral. You can come to that conclusion through rational thinking and logic. then that's what it is. It's a perversion. Perversion is taking something that is natural and then changing it. That's what perversion is. Based on who? Based on natural law, what you observe in reality, what science is based on. From nature. Nature. Sex is for reproduction. You can't argue any other way. It's for the expression of love between two people and the reproduction of those two people. That's its function. That's its objective moral function, and a perversion of that, to pervert it from anything other than that, would be a perversion of that function. It's very natural for people to play games, yeah. People have been playing games for a long time before computer games. It is part of human nature to play games, yeah. No, it is for reproduction. That is the purpose of sex. Like, nobody's perfect. People do immoral things all the time. But all I'm saying is that there's a certain trend of hyper immorality in the world, and it's the same types of people that seem to be doing those things. Like, the pattern repeats itself over and over again. Not everybody, but a large quantity. Like, the pattern is there. Like, not everybody is sus or a cheater just because their account looks sus, but it'll make them likely to be a cheater because their account looks sus, right? It's not always true, but rules of thumb are pattern recognition, and stereotypes exist for a reason, because they are typically more right than they are wrong, but there are always exceptions to the rule. So we don't have self-revive here. I mean, you're making assumptions about animals, though. We have research yet. Sure. Can you prove that, like, animals have any sense of morality? Like, some animals are clearly more empathetic and have different viewpoints than other animals. Cats, for example, are fucking evil. Cats are evil, like, for sure. Like, not the same as dogs. Like, dogs have genuine empathy. Cats now have fucking nothing, mate. Fucking cats are fucking selfish as fuck, man. Like, cats are evil. They only act a certain way when they want something. They're manipulative. He's got a mate. Either self-revive or mate. Doesn't change the fact that the natural function, we have the ability to think and understand. This is what this is for. Like animals, they're instinctive. They operate on fucking with no real control of themselves. That's what differentiates human beings and animals, right? You can still objectively know sex is for reproduction. You have sex, it reproduces a child, or you know what I'm saying? Like we know this is objective fact. Just because some dogs and rabbits will have sex indiscriminately doesn't change what the function is for. Okay, very good aim for this dude here. No, it is for reproduction. How can it be for anything else? The function, the cause and effect relationship with sex is you have sex and children happen. Who? What? Where? Just really good aim, guys, this guy. Just really good aim. 2-star, 3-star, really good aim. Who knows exactly where I am at all times and doesn't have wall hacks. Doesn't change the function of what sex is for though, does it? Look at this guy, bro. What is any other function of sex? Please tell me what the other function is. No. It's self-gratification. How is that shot not on? That shot was fucking lined up perfectly. Pleasure, self-gratification. It's a selfish thing. Selfish. This guy's a cheater, bro. Just a fucking cheater, bro. The main function of sex is to have children. Like every time that you go to have sex, you're should be making a conscious responsibility that children might end up being as a result of this. Like with great power comes great responsibility and all that kind of stuff. There's a responsibility to be had in sex. This guy's such a fucking cheater, man. 100% cheater, man. Look at him. VAC ban on record. VAC ban on record, bro. Fucking obvious Russian cheater, man. I'm not moving the goalpost. The goalposts have remained exactly the same. When you say you've moved the goalposts, you need to add at the end how I moved the goalposts. Otherwise, you're just making a claim. Yeah, go on then. Explain how I moved the goalposts. Was it like here? Oh, something like that. In this do state that the only purpose of sex was reproduction. When I stated that function is also pleasure, you changed it to well, no. Pleasure is not a function though. Like, a function is an effect that happens, right? Pleasure isn't also part of sex anyway. Like, so are you going to tell me that when people have sex for the purpose of reproduction, there's no pleasure involved? It's a completely pleasureless experience. No. What? No. No. What? No. So you don't have sex when you have sex. You don't have pleasure when you're making children. That's what you're saying. Just the pleasureless experiences. Pleasure is not an automatic part of sex. Just because you're having sex for pleasure, does that remove the fact that children can still be a product of having sex? Pleasure is not part of reproduction. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. That's why people have sex, because it has pleasure in it. Yeah. Yes, exactly. And when you're just having sex just for pleasure, can't also reproduction also happen? You're just having it for pleasure, irregardless of your moral responsibility about bringing children into the world. Yeah, so that would be immoral then, wouldn't it? Because you're refusing a moral responsibility. You have to correctly bring children into the world, and you're doing it for the sole reason for pleasure alone. It's still a function though, isn't it? The function is to have children, and then there is a moral responsibility that goes along with that function automatically. Responsibility to not bring children up irresponsibly, without reason, without being prepared to do it, so that they have a good upbringing. No, your responsibility. You don't want to bring a child into the world if you're not prepared to deal with the child, because then you're going to essentially potentially ruin that child's life because you wasn't prepared to deal with the consequences of your actions. But that will be, again, immoral, because you're using something artificial to prevent something from happening. You're still spilling seed as a man. You're still spilling your seed. You're still wasting potential life. Well, you could, I mean, it goes into another aspect about you as a person. What is also the function of reproduction? What is also another function of reproduction? You're copying yourself, right? You're copying yourself. Like, you are who you are as a person is being passed along genetically. Your blueprint to you, who you are, is constantly being written to as you live. A constant device in your body is being written to the type of person that you are, and those traits are what you pass on. If you're the type of person who has sex in immoral ways outside of the purpose of reproduction, you essentially you're giving your child lust. If you treat it like it's a disease, like if lust was a disease, something that you genetically create within yourself and that you have in yourself, and you're a slave to that disease, you are passing that on to your child, and you're making it their responsibility to deal with. in their lifetime. Can you prove that's not how that is? You're making a copy of who you are as a person. I'm pretty sure there are a lot of research done into the serial killer gene. The AI saying there is no such thing as a serial killer gene. It's a complex behavior resulting from an interaction of genetic, environmental, and social factors. But it doesn't disclude genetic as being a part of it. Well, they're saying that if you've got a serial killer who reproduces, then the chances are more likely that the child could be a serial killer as well. Yeah, but if you're a rapist and then you're going around raping people for pleasure, then it might be that those children might become rapists as well, or more likely, depending on, it's nature versus nurture, isn't it? But it's not the point. The point of them making is that you should be the best version of yourself. That's what you should do in life, right? You should try to be the best version of yourself. You should try to be the most moral, the most righteous, the most honest, and try and be the best version of yourself, because those are the traits that you're going to pass on to the next generation. If you're a dickhead, the chances are highly likely your child will also be a dickhead as well. And if the environment they're being surrounded in promotes dickhead behavior, then it's even more likely that they're going to become a dickhead, and there's not much control that they can do for themselves. You're essentially taking free will away from them. Yes, it kind of does make you, in a way, it does make you a bit of a dickhead to have sexual pleasure, because you're removing the responsibility of bringing a child into the world, and that's a bit of a dickhead thing to do. To not be responsible of your actions is generally considered to be a bit of a dickhead thing. No, because of the logic that I just gave you, not just because I say so. Because there's a reasoned logic you can go through to arrive at that conclusion. It's not a complicated thing. Your child is a product of you and your partner, and you are passing the traits of yourselves on to the next person. There's a reason why, Jewish people practice eugenics, right? They'll marry the most intelligent people into each other to create the most intelligent children. Yeah, that's what they do. They practice eugenics. It's am I tripping? Do Jews practice eugenics? Marrying the most intelligent. Can't spell apparently. 27 eugenics and the Jews. Importance of Jewish traditions and contribute to Jewish culture. Mentions its reproduction of eugenics has played a part. This article discusses the role that eugenics plays in Jewish life, especially in shaping how Jews confronted the world, and engages Jewish and non-Jewish researchers alike. It discusses the socio-economic conditions in which Jews lived. It had a specific eugenic consequences. It also describes the breeding problems that occupy an important role in Jewish life. The rationale of eugenics in Jewish life depends on the extent of which social, political, and religious and cultural distinctiveness is considered to reflect biological, racial factors. This article further draws comparison between old and new eugenics and states the new eugenics depends on screening healthy carriers, parental diagnosis, and selective determination of affected fetuses. It ends with the discussion of the importance of Jewish tradition in the continuation of Jewish culture, and mentions that reproduction and eugenics has played a significant role in core Jewish practices and debates. No, I'm saying that you pass on who you are as a person onto the next generation. So if you're somebody who can't control your lust, then you're going to pass that on to your child, and they're not going to be able to control their lust. They're not going to be able to have sex responsibly. You're going to have another person who's irresponsible, just like you were. Eugenics is practiced in horse race breeding. They will get the best horses, and they'll breed the best horses to create the best race horses for racing. right? So if you want the most intelligent people in the world and you want the most moral people in the world, then you want people who practice those traits and make them reproduce, and then they will create those types of people. If you've got a world full of dickheads and people doing dickhead things, creating dickhead cultures, then you'll probably find that they tend to reproduce a lot of dickheads. And then you end up surrounded by dickheads everywhere. Yeah, eugenics is good for humans. Yes, that's correct. Yes, eugenics is a good thing. Yeah, eugenics is a good thing, but like there's limits, of course. You got to remember, like political spectrums, like don't go too far in anything. Too much of anything is bad for you. Like you can go too far down the eugenics path, and it's like, oh, he's got funny ears, kill him. He's got funny ears. His ears aren't quite right. His nose is a bit weird. We should kill him. He's got a weird nose. Like that's extreme eugenics. Why? Give me one good reason why eugenics isn't good. Literally, the Jewish people, they practice eugenics. They do it openly. Like the royal family practice eugenics. That's why they marry into their own family, right? Like, can you make one argument why eugenics is bad, other than what I've already said, which is if you take it too far, it can lead to horrible levels of fascism that you don't want to exist in the world. Yeah, well, can you defend why you don't defend eugenics, other than the fact that it can lead to fascist totalitarianism? Well, you're free to defend it. Like, why shouldn't you defend eugenics? Like, you are practicing eugenics whether you are or not. Like, if you're a bad person, then you're practicing negative eugenics, right? You're just producing bad traits and bad genetics into the world. Feel free to defend why eugenics is bad anytime you want. You can chime in and say, if I'm so wrong, you should have 100 million reasons why I'm wrong, and I can change my views. I'm open to be have my mind changed. If you can tell me one good reason why eugenics is bad, except for what I've already stated, which is that it can lead to fascist totalitarianism, which can lead to a lot of people being killed indiscriminately due to just defects that can just be like aren't mattered. I'm not saying culling people exactly. See, you've gone straight to the fact. No. Like fascism is forcing eugenics onto people. That's what fascism is. I'm not for that. Absolutely not. No, but you can promote a society in which we should selectively choose people that are decent people and reproduce that. Women should be looking at guys like, he's a good guy, he's got good morals, he's got, he works hard, he does this and does that. I should go with a person like that, right? That's what you should do, right? And then you produce generally people. But if you go, I just want a person who only looks good and only has the best jobs. Like people who succeed in this world will tend to be bastards a lot of the time. So you're going to have people who have questionable morality who have lots of money. So having money doesn't produce moral people. If anything, it will happen the opposite. So like Nazis, that's what I'm saying. Not like Nazis, are like not fascism. I'm saying Nazis were forcing it onto people. That's what fascism is forcing eugenics onto people. I'm not forcing eugenics. I'm just saying that people should just naturally should look for positive traits in other people and think those are worth creating again. Like, is there a flaw in that reasoning? I don't think there is, man. Yeah, because there's another aspect. Because things aren't just simple things. There are complex things within a thing. You just think you can have sex without the responsibility of having to deal with children and think that that's not fundamentally immoral, and it is. Fundamentally speaking, it is. Because you have a responsibility, you have a moral responsibility, and to ignore your moral responsibility is going to potentially create people that have the same lack of morals as you do. You're passing them along, you're passing who you are as a person to the next generation, genetically. And while you can change things through nurture as well, it would be best if you just, were a better person yourself. Eugenics violates human rights. Yeah, forced eugenics violates human rights. and dignity by enabling discrimination and coercion. Yeah, that's called fascism. Yeah, that's fascism. What you're describing, no pause mods, is fascism. That's what you're describing there. Yeah, I don't support that. Yeah, there's people chatting on YouTube. That is correct. Ain't nobody. Yeah, there's people chatting on YouTube. Yeah, I don't support fascism. I don't support forced eugenics. I support educating people that eugenics is preferable, but to force it onto people, it's just against human rights. I agree. You should never do that. Like, things are a balancing act. It's getting the balance of things right. You can't be too one way or too much the other way. Like, I'm a centrist, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a right-wing dude. I'm not a left-wing person. I'm in the center. I believe the truth is in the middle. You've got opposing forces, and the truth is always in the middle. And the best way to peaceful coexistence is to find a balance somewhere in the middle to produce the best results for society. And if you go too far one way, either left or right, leads ultimately to authoritarian control that you just don't want in society. You just don't want it. And both ways lead to forms of control that you just don't want in society. Like, there needs to be a balance between things. I feel like I already readied up, but I guess not. They're the wrong ones. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, eugenics is happening, like, whether you want to believe in it or not. Like, it's happening. Like, you are copying who you are as a person and passing on to the next generation. So there is a moral responsibility there. No need to walk the fence. I'm not walking any fences. I mean, Democrats are fascist. No, I don't think Democrats are fascist. Evil people trying to dismantle good values. We all know this. Like, the fascism is literally forcing eugenics onto people. That is more or less what fascism is. Fascism is a far right form of authoritarianism. Communism is on the other side. You got communism, fascism. The left hand politics goes to communism, and the right hand side of politics goes to fascism. And you don't want either of those choices. You want to be in the middle. Communism never existed, by the way. What do you mean by that? What do you mean communism never existed? I've never heard anyone ever say that before. Communists never existed. Like, where's that coming from? Communism was always something countries wanted to go, but they never achieved getting that ideology working. Yeah, because it doesn't work, because people, the part that always is left out is that people, absolute power power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely. So communism always fails because essentially you're always going to have people that make the rules, the people who are in control, the controllers, and the communists all together the same. The people who are in charge will always become corrupt, and they will always it will always fall due to that corruption. And it doesn't matter how you tweak communism, it will always fall to corruption in ways that can't be controlled, because it will always be that way. Thanks, old mate. Can't get close enough to him to set his body on fire. I can't really peek without potentially getting shot. He's moved out of range. Oh, maybe I can go around this way. Maybe I can get an angle this way. He's trying to go around. I need to open this fucking big ass fucking... He's still over there. I don't have a hive bomb. How far do you reckon that is? 20 meters? I can get a bit closer without fucking him hearing it? Oh boy, you're right on your head, boy. That's unfortunate, Rose. Did he even get that? He did get it. I do get a loot. I do get a loot here. Look, it's outside of the smoke cloud here. He's getting money for me though. Oh, he's got a Mosin. Conversion Mosin. Oh, come on then. Come on then. I know I don't have bullet grubber. It's a bit bad, but it's a Mosin, isn't it? Got ourselves a Mosin here. It's like communism is American propaganda used to demonize the USSR. I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, I think a common argument that I've heard is when the Berlin Wall collapsed, what side did they run to? Because I tell you, it wasn't the dudes on the left side that were running into them. This guy's got trash wraps. Like, I'm pretty sure the people in the communist countries were desperate to get out of that place. Oh, I'm on it. I didn't even notice. Oh. Somebody's here. Two fucking... Here we go. Do I have Whisper Smith? I do. If I reload this, will he hear it? If I change bullets? Maybe not. Potentially shotgun shot through the wall if he walks past. Well, I mean, it is. I mean, biblically speaking, the Bible says it takes 1,000 generations to remove sin from the bloodline. 1,000 generations, sorry, not 1,000 years. 1,000 generations to remove sin from the bloodline. What a cheating bastard. Fucking cheating bastard. Another dude with what am I doing, bro? Shit it up for a second there, that dude fucking out. I don't feel comfortable just standing here like this, but I don't really have much choice. Look, like, it's not that controversial, like, as my final thought, it's not that controversial just to think, like, you should just be the best version of yourself. You should, you know, and just try and reproduce the best people in the world. Like, nobody's perfect. No one's expecting levels of perfection here. Like, people are going to be, like, do the wrong thing from time to time, but, you know, there's acceptable levels, right? Like, I think there's a lot of like immorality in the world, and I don't think it's good for like for those people to reproduce any. Like, they are going to, but I don't think it's a good idea that we should do. Yeah, but why? You only think I should not reproduce because you don't agree with me. Which means that you're intolerant, right? You're an intolerant person who doesn't respect other people's opinions. And then you're basically saying, because you don't agree with my opinion, I shouldn't reproduce. So you're basically saying, you're basically like a totalitarian saying, if you don't agree with me, we're just going to kill you and get rid of you. So like, if you were in a dictatorship or communist pushing your agenda and your ideas, you'd be shipping people off like me to a concentration camp to be gassed. And you know you would. Like, if you were the dominant, if people like you were at the majority and you controlled all levels of government and you could just enforce your will onto society exactly the way you'd want it, people like me you'd send to a gas chamber. You would absolutely send people like me to a gas chamber because of disagreeing with you. You'd send me to a gas chamber. No, you'd say that now, but you're literally saying I shouldn't be able to reproduce, so you're basically you'll kill my bloodline, you'd want my bloodline to be erased, but then you wouldn't say that logically based on you saying that, wouldn't just, if you had the power, just remove me altogether, or at least castrate me so you can guarantee that I wouldn't reproduce. Because I don't like you, so if you did have power, you just... Yeah, but why don't you like me? You like me because I have opinions you disagree with. But if you just look at the way that society's set up, though, you see that, like, people are, like, socially engineered to just do the wrong thing. Society's set up in a way that, like, doing the wrong thing is always more appealing or easier to do than doing the right thing. And society's kind of set up like that. Like, you can't really... How do you even get into a relationship with somebody when you believe in no sex before marriage. I mean, how do you even get a relationship in the first place? Because it'll be assumed that you have to have sex when dating. So like, you're already socially engineered already to do what some people might consider to be the wrong thing to do. And then that's already going to filter you out of society already. So you've got already built in social engineering that filters out certain types of people already. Like that, if I went on a date with somebody and then I was on the first date and says, oh yeah, but by the way, I don't believe in sex before marriage, there wouldn't be a second date. There wouldn't be a second date. How many fucking clones do I have to deal with here? Levels of trolling this assassin doing to me. Just in case he tries to kill me at the end for like no apparent reason, but there we go. Joe, would you ever consider speed dating? Speed dating? What are you talking about? But not. Dude, I've probably rejected sex from like women that harder than anyone you've been with. Assuming that you're a guy, but I think you might be a girl, a woman potentially, or something in between. I don't know, man. I definitely have. Absolutely, I have. That's fucking weird. So you're saying my sister's not even hot for a start. So that's already like wrong. It's gross in the first place. Thinks 2 is in the top end. Dude, what are you talking about, bro? Like, seeing shadows, thinking that they're people. No, wait here. I can't reload. I never said there were supermodels. I just said they were hot, innit? Like, you can, anything like a 7 or above would be hot, right? Supermodels, dude, just having to always go to the extremes. I'm talking about real people, not pictures on the internet. Yeah, whatever, guys. Let's jump off this topic anyway. The point is, morality can be argued on a fundamental level that you can observe, and you can argue for, and you're gonna try and argue around it, and act like you don't have a moral responsibility. And all I'm saying is that it's the same type of people that have the immorality, that have the same arguments, defend the same people, defend the cheaters, do the cheating, or have all the same arguments, do the same thing. And that's my whole point is that. And when you're trying to defend it, you're trying to act like having sex for pleasure and ignoring any kind of responsibility or consequence of children is a moral thing when it's literally not. How is pleasure ever for a moral thing to begin with? Like, because people kill people for pleasure. Yeah, but my question was about morality though, right? It was about moral and immoral. literally that's how the argument started. The argument started based on a question of morality, and you said, I said morality can be determined by function, and you said, but reproduction is not the only function. Pleasure is also a function. Yeah, but pleasure is not a moral function. I might just be able to get out here, really, but audio decoy again. Probably. Morals are objective. Morals are objective. Yes. Morality is objective. Yes. Yeah, morality is objective. It is. So. Yeah. So objectivity. So morality is based on fundamentals of the harm that it can cause to you or somebody else, and what the function of the thing is. When you tie these things together, you can determine objectively what is moral and immoral. And anything else that doesn't conform to those three things is moral relativism. And you can't give an example of something that you think is... Bad shot there. Wasn't really expecting to show up there like that, but there you go. Did I take this conduit? I did. Yeah, just tell me something that's not objective morally. That morality is not objective. Just give an example, and I'll tell you if it's moral or not. Give me an example of something. Why are morals not shared across cultures then? Because some cultures are more moral than others. What is that as an argument? So are you telling me that, like, because some cultures are cannibals and they eat people, morality is just subjective because you've got cultures that will eat people, and that not eating people is not like a moral problem? Oh, there's a bullet, man. I meant to hold the aim in. What? This dude's got right there with no footsteps, right on top of me. Oh, fucking don't do that. Open that door without making any noise there. These two pretty keen on not fighting me, or fighting each other. I don't think they're... Wait, what? We've gotta... Okay, let's go. But can anyone give an example of something that you think is like not moral or is moral, and for what reason? Like, can you give an example to say is because like morality is an objective thing. You can determine what something is moral and not. Like people who are generally immoral try to say that anything that they like is morally just because it's what they like. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where it is in the chat. I can't see it all. You said something about cultures, but like that's not really an example. You asked why are morals not shared across cultures then? Because some people don't have either the intelligence or because they are immoral, too enamored in their own immorality to care about morality. People who are sacrificing children and rolling heads down the temple steps don't care about morality. But just because they don't care about it or don't see about it doesn't mean that rolling heads down the fucking temple steps ain't fucking immoral. Yeah, sex for pleasure can be moral if you're in a relationship where you love each other and you have the accepted responsibility that this might lead to children. Then yes, pleasure can be moral. But pleasure by itself is neither moral nor immoral. It's like it doesn't have that force attached to it. Like I said, like people who kill people can kill for pleasure. So having pleasure doesn't determine the moral value of a thing. No, because using the contraception would automatically be immoral. Bud dot. That's right, yeah. Killing animals for consumption is also immoral, right? Yes, correct. How are contraceptives immoral? Because one, they're artificial. As a man, you're still spilling your seed. You still have the potential for life that is being wasted, and having an act of sex without the shared consequence of having a child is removing the responsibility of that function, and that itself breeds in a behavior that is fundamentally immoral. It's like you're more like a slave to desire than doing it for an actual reason. Right? I don't know where I'm running to, mate. I think I'm running to the other point over there. Running all the wrong ways. So you're vegan? I am vegan, yeah. Your skin cells can be alive when you scratch them. I think that's going to ridiculous levels there. It's like it's more than just one thing or another thing. Like a man's semen has the potential for life. It's like it's literally got the blueprint of your DNA in it, and it's being wasted. And every time you're enacting that like waste of a moment, you're embedding that behavior into your DNA that you'll then pass forth. So even if, because you can make the argument that, well, you know, the semen's probably dying in your testicles anyway. I mean, it's not going to live there forever, right? It's going to die eventually. But the immorality would be that you're acting in a way that has that's trying to free yourself from a moral responsibility of reproduction, and that in itself is kind of immoral. And you're writing that in my opinion, into your DNA. You're writing that into your DNA, and then you're passing that along, or not, or just wasting it. I mean, I also think being a priest, like here's what I'll say. I think if you're a priest and you've devoted your life to celibacy, I think that's satanic. I legit think that's satanic. These unbelievable hives, man. That's not how DNA works. Like, do you know for absolute certainty how DNA works? I'm pretty sure nobody knows that. I mean, but it's not their choice, is it? Like, it's not their choice to be, like, to not being able to have children. If it was, unless it was done on purpose. It was accidental, I mean, it's something that's been done against you, isn't it? It's not subjective. Hey mate, it's about many things. There's no simple answers to life. If there was, then everyone would just have the answers to everything, and they don't. Because things aren't one thing or the other. Things are very complicated, and some things are unknown. Yeah, exactly. Just like with the, like, yeah, it's immoral to waste your seed, and it's immoral to not spread it because they're dying and you're not right. Yeah. So again, it's like the political thing of, if you go too far to the right, it's fascism. Too far to the left is communism. You kind of want to be in the middle. You don't want to waste your seed, but you don't want to just die and never reproduce. That's why I think being a priest and committing yourself to celibacy is satanic. I legit think it's a satanic act to do that. It's almost like you're saying to God. It's like you're saying to God, God, I'm your most worthy person who shows all of the best traits that you want in your people, and then I'm not going to reproduce. It's like the biggest middle finger to God you could ever do, right? Calling your seed, I mean that's what it is. That's what it is, though, isn't it? What do you want? What else? What do you want to call it? It's a seed, isn't it? It's a seed. You plant it in a woman, it grows a child. That's what it is. I mean, have you got a better name for it? So who was Bud Dot here? He was with a partner with a 1-star reverse booster. Private profile. Is that the dude from Grand Theft Auto? Oh, MH. This guy was a cheater for sure, bro. This guy was fully a cheater with walls and everything, bro. Literally brand new account. Literally brand new to the game. Got another brand new dude who knew exactly where I was. Instant reaction. Headshot. MH. Look at it. This is MH. All the different ones. All the ones to show up as a barcode as well. 120 hours on record. Do I have children? I don't have children, no. So, were these the two dudes at the start? They were. So the FD Ninja, all lowercase, and this Tenza Zengestu, or something or other, as an anime profile. That's an anime profile. Just muted myself there. Oh, I've got all perfected games. I play Elden Rings and Sekiro and Dark Souls, and I perfect all of them. All of the hard games I perfect. And I've got the anime profiles. And then FD Ninja 141. Oh, he's got a cat avatar. We killed a cat avatar dude from Japan. FD Ninja here. FD Ninja's got the cat avatar. Those two dudes that I killed at the start, man, were probably cheaters. They must be so mad. The anime dude and the cat avatar dude. So you're sinning by not working towards a child. I mean, What do you mean by that? Like, no, I mean, no, that's not what I said. Like, I think you're misinterpreting what I'm saying, and you must, you must, don't you have any kind of like self-reflection or like self-checking that the moment that you have to start twisting and contorting things to sound a certain way that you want it to sound, doesn't it register that maybe you're wrong? Because only people who are wrong do that. That cat avatar thing is kind of like saying anyone that drives a Prius is a pedo. Is there a precedent for pedos driving Priuses? I've never heard it. Like, I have a precedent of people looking sus and having cat avatars. It's not mental gymnastics. Like, you're just saying things. What's mental gymnastics? Like if I don't end up having children, it's not because I didn't want to have children or couldn't. It's just that my circumstances didn't allow me to. It's not that I chose not to. What's a Satanist? Somebody that worships Satan. But you could have a choice to rape a woman for a child, right? Yeah, but it would be immoral to rape a woman, wouldn't it? It wouldn't make it, somehow it wouldn't make it moral because I want to have a child and I'm not able to by circumstance, and then I don't want to, you know, so I'm going to just rape a woman to get a child. Like, that doesn't make it righteous, does it? It doesn't make it just as immoral, isn't it? What framework is being applied to me? Like, I'm literally defending myself with logic. Like, you're not being specific. Having no game isn't a good circumstance. But like I said, the odds are against good people. Like, people have been socially engineered to be bad. Like, there's a strong social engineering component to society in which people are like basically predictively programmed, like subliminally programmed to be bad. The odds are against incels. No. The incels are a symptom to the problem. The problem is that bad people and bad ideas and bad morals are promoted and are looked after, and the incels are the ones that don't engage in that, and that's why they become incels. They become involuntary celibate because society don't care about a certain demographic of people. They're not being promoted. Women aren't going out with dudes. Like, women say they want a good dude, but they keep going out with dudes who are typically dickheads, innit? Hey man, I saw all my mates in the way that they got women, and like, women just seem to just fall for those guys all the time. They don't care about assholes. Women aren't going out with you because you're not good. Like, well, women aren't going out with me because like that I have no ways to meet women, and the dating sites, like, women don't engage with me, so the dating apps don't work. I wonder if it's because you're biologically responsible to breed isn't the best opener. I don't use that on a first date. I don't even get to the first date status because women just automatically don't check me out, man, unless they've got some kind of weird like disfigurement or something. You know. I mean, I'm a bad idea promoting space right now. The guy listening to just flabbergasted. Like, you're not saying things like, all I'm doing is saying reality and truth, and then you say things in an ad hominem type of way, but no arguments or anything's being brought forth. You're just making, oh, this guy's an incel virgin, whatever, and you're just saying that, but like no real arguments are being having here. You are here because I believe you may be a suitable candidate for my seat. That's my profile, bro. How did you know what was on my profile, bro? That's literally that's the first thing before you even get to the bio. That's what I say, bro. All I'm saying is that like, the odds are against good people. The odds are against them. Like that seems to be the common factor in society. And it seems like the only way you get to reproduce is either by being, well, not completely, but the odds are, they absolutely are. The odds are absolutely against good people. I'll tell you a bad experience with. I don't think it's really relevant to really talk about that experience. Really, I don't think it's relevant to the conversation. Yeah, like nothing's really been said anyway. Let's get into a game anyway. Let's get rid of this Mosin. Not what I want this one. No, I don't. Yeah, that is the right one, yeah. Joe's right on this one. I was getting way more strange when I was an asshole. Now that I'm one of the good guys, I can't get a date. Because, like, literally, all of my mates that were always going out were just complete assholes all the time when we were out. Literally, like, when I was talking about, like, cats being evil, like, cats are evil. And, like, you look at how cats behave, and then, you know, they'll say that cats, like, they attenuate, they change the sound of their meows to get what they want. Like, so they will constantly keep changing. It's like people have a password on their ability to do something, and it's like the cats are like trying to code break. They're trying to find the right level of meow that gets them food or gets them what they want. And when they find something that seems to work, they reproduce it over and over again. And also men do exactly the same thing. They'll just go up to women on the street, they'll ask them for a number. If it doesn't work, they just change their tack. They keep changing. Like, women walk around with like a password to their heart, and they'll either allow a certain type of person have with the right, that says the right things and does the right thing to gain access to their heart. And then you got arseholes who will just like hack the heart. They'll just try everything, and they'll just change up the way that they ask, the way that they say it. They'll change the clothes that they wear, the way that they look, and they don't care about failing. They don't care about losing. They have no shame. They just keep throwing themselves at it, changing their tact over and over again until they find the combination of things that gets them the best results for sex. And then they do that, and then they reproduce it over and over and over again. And that's how a lot of sex happens in the world, and how a lot of reproduction happens in the world, and that's why there's a lot of fucking arseholes in the world. Not the whole thing, but it's a contributing factor. But I've seen my mates do it. I've seen them do it. Literally, that's how they do it. They're like code breakers. They're like hacking women. Whoa. Why is this guy further back like that, bro? Not getting lucky on that last shot there. Don't make all that noise. Did you get the revive? Did he get a necro in? Ain't no way. That miss. Sorry, isn't it? No footsteps, no footsteps. Literally walk around, no footsteps, bro. Cannot fucking reload anything, man. Fucking hell, bro. Dude, literally rolling around that corner here, fucking no footsteps, bro. Like, where do you even hear the guy dark side to even necro? Like, you never even heard the guy even go into Darkside. So I can hear this guy running around here all the time. This dude walks out. It's not a single fucking footstep, bro. This guy just walks out with no footsteps. Not when they're coming around that corner, you can't fucking hear shit. So who's gonna guess like less than 1 KD, brand new to the game, cat avatar, 100% audible? No, it's not. It's not 100% audible. Oh, it is less than 1 KD. It is a less than 1 KD dude already. I've already seen it. Less than 1 KD dude. What a surprise. Did I save this as a clip? Literally, you hear footsteps there, but then he steps out with no footsteps. 0 footsteps here. 1 footstep there. The guy was inside. The guy went from inside to outside after reviving. No footsteps. Got here, made 1 set of footsteps, and then just walks out with no footsteps. Well, the guy's over here. The guy's literally all the way over here. He's all the way over here. So how does he get here to come in around here with basically no audio to that point? But he's inside. He's inside here. He's right around here somewhere. You would have won if you were better. I probably would have won if I hadn't been like arguing with you guys like for like an hour, and like I'm not really fully focused on the game. But despite that, the fact is these guys are rolling out with no footsteps. Like, he's literally all the way over there where he's shooting from in order to form a distraction, and then he's running back all the way around to this side with literally no fucking visible footsteps. So he's already here already. He's already made his way around here already. During that little gunfight, he's already made his way from the side of the corner there all the way to this side. And the steps around there are basically no footsteps. Why was this guy so far back in the first place? Why did he send his mate out? Why did he send his mate out to go to the clue on his own? Why was he all the way at the back with no footsteps further back from at the very beginning in the first place? Because I heard this guy straight away, but there's another dude right at the back. Well, like, why are they split up so much? Again, this is what I would call cheating behavior when you have people split up like this. Like, the distance, like, the dude's all the way over here, bro. And he's sent this dude in on his own. It's almost like he's a decoy. Look, is that him there? I think that's him there, crouching, waiting. Or is it that guy there? It's him there, yeah. Right there, like all the way back over there, just waiting at the back in full view. Like, why? Yeah, I play in a group all the time. We stick together. We don't run off that far apart from each other. Anyway, profile. Oh, private profile. Okay, yeah, sure. How can we never see this group on stream? Because they don't want to play while I'm streaming. Well, I'm in a heightened state, like, lost because of your stream chat gaslight. I'm not gaslighting. I'm literally in a heightened state of mentality of arguing with people, which is obviously going to distract me from my ability to play the game. That's just facts, isn't it? It's just facts. Team details. Oh, the other guy had underscore in his name. The guy that I killed had underscore in his name. Spooky underscore Vaporeon. 1.40 KD. Private profile here with some kind of goblin mermaid fish thing, whatever the fuck that is. We've got underscore in his name anyway for the other dude, who seems like the decoy with the 2 stars. Ballistic Ginger. Less than 1 KD, of course. I guess that's your fact. I don't know about arguing. It seems like a civil discourse. Yeah, but I'm still passionately arguing about my point, which is literally literally not really concentrating on the game, but I'm passionately trying to argue a point. Like, I don't know why everything is a point of contention. It's like, it's so ridiculous. Like, everything that I do, everything I say is a point of contention. Even though it's perfectly reasonable and understood. But everything's a contention. Like, guaranteed, like, no, like, not many streamers have to deal with this on a regular basis. Like really, like it is hard. Like when you get into a conversation about something crazy like that I talk about, it is difficult to have your complete concentration on the game and not make tactical mistakes or or just do things improperly that I would have like done better if I was more calm of mind. Like, it's wrong to like blame the chat because I'm consciously participating in it, so it's not like it's all your guys' fault. It's partially my fault for engaging in the argument as well. But I'm in a state of mind that is going to affect my ability to play. But it would be wrong to say, oh, it's all you guys' fault. I'm literally participating in this argument, so I'm also responsible for the participation. So it's wrong for me to say it's just you guys. That's not completely true. But my state of mind is going to affect my ability to play the game. You could tell she was coming before you started reloading the Cyclone. I don't know how you can tell that she's coming. Your takes on things are generally wrong, yet nobody can ever like have a good argument against me. They just say that. The fellas had no footsteps when they literally came around that corner. You can hear one tiny footstep at the haystack no footsteps preceding that for them to get in that location, and to hear that one little tiny footstep and know that they were there for certain is ridiculous. I had to react on seeing them pop out with no footsteps on movement. You're not a streamer, you're just a guy. You're just a guy syringe. A guy syringe and arguing points only he himself can see. But again, you're making a claim. You're not like arguing against me. You still haven't even put up an example of something that is moral or what you think is moral and determine whether it's objectively moral or not. Like, because you still think that morality is a subjective thing, which it is not. Morality is not subjective. Like, you can either do things that can hurt yourself, you can do things that can hurt other people, and there's different types of harm. There's psychological, emotional, physical, right, financial, property-based damage to people. Like, there's many ways you can hurt somebody or hurt yourself. And then there are the purpose, things that they exist for. So you can determine morality when you take all these three things into account. And then you get to determine what objective is in terms of objective morality. It definitely takes the Mythbusters motto, I reject your reality and substitute my own, to heart. That's literally people who are delusional that would say that. I'm literally presenting an argument, presenting my position, and then no one is like arguing against it. You can't even tell me what's logically wrong with it. Or provide an example where my formula doesn't work. Is it moral to burn something alive? Well, they're alive, right? If there'd been a lot of pain, it would hurt them a lot to be set on fire, right? What about using the insecticide, which is real? I mean, it is immoral, but sometimes immoral things have to happen because there's no other choice, right? Sometimes things are forced upon you that you have no choice but to do. But just because you have to do it doesn't mean that it's not immoral anymore. Like a death sentence, like sometimes you might have to put somebody to death because they're evil and you can't support their life anymore because you can't financially support it, so you have to get rid of them. It's immoral to do so, but sometimes you have no choice to do the immoral thing. But that doesn't mean that it's not immoral because you have to do it. Sometimes you have to make a hard choice or a bad choice. But usually choices like that are made because a series of bad choices led to that in the first place. And if you could correctly identify these things in the future, things don't get to that state before those choices have to be made. They're a result of a set of bad choices in the first place. It's not subjective. It's not. How is it subjective? You can say it, but why? I'm giving an argument as to why I say it's not subjective, but you'll just say no, it's subjective. Can you give me a logical argument why it's subjective in your opinion? Like, what's the context of the situation? Like, are you burning someone to death because it's the only way to kill them, and if you don't kill them, they're gonna suffer, and it's like a mercy kill, and that's the most humane way you could kill them? Like, what's the context? You can't just say something and there be no context to it. Like, morality is a complex thing. It's not like an on or off thing. There's layers to it. Sometimes some things have to be done even if they are immoral. As I say, like, it doesn't free it from the fact that it is immoral. Like, any arguments to support the subjective nature of why it's subjective? Anyone? Any takers? I think somebody might have shot in the distance, I think. To my left somewhere. Maybe. Somebody's been here already. I suppose I didn't start here. I thought I started here, I guess. The person that I heard shooting on my left must have been them. What's subjective? Just go back. What's a subjective? Go back. Somebody was saying about is burning something alive like moral or immoral? Like, is that what you're trying to say? Is it moral to burn something alive? Well, it's like it sort of depends on the context, but like, you know, moral subjectivism, ethics depend on personal/cultural views on whose opinion is that, not objective facts. Burning animals versus insects show arbitrary value, hierarchy, and context based on double standards rooted in emotions. Yeah, that's what subjectivism is. So you're basically saying that moral objectivism is real. Like, you're giving a definition of what subjectivism is. So some people think eating people is good because they taste good, so they eat people. Morality is objectively subjective. No, it's not. Morality is objective, and people that want to be subjective with it are being subjective. I feel like someone's like following me or something. Well, if footsteps behind me, like follow me when I move, I might have seen things. Just to reaffirm, you said that morality is only subjective when subjective people want it to be. No, to them, yeah, morality is subjective to them because they think everything is subjective and based on their reality, and they don't adhere to the fact that there are objective facts in reality that you should adhere to. There are people who basically want reality to conform to their worldview, how they see things, and then you got people who recognize the world the way it is and act accordingly. Those are the types of two people. You got people who take reality for what it is, and then people who are delusional. We're not getting any lucky shots there. Subjectification. It's still not giving me any examples, guys. Don't care if I waste my seed not breeding. Bleeding bastards, always following me. This guy does 180 degrees shoots me on a fucking angle like that. This guy's obviously walling, bro. Zero. The guy's cheating so badly. Where is he? Yeah. I knew he had self-revive. I knew it. Look at this dude, bro. I can't move. There's no footsteps on this guy. Guy's got no footsteps, bro. I fucking hear this dude. Seems a bit wally. There he is. Literally no footsteps. Just at the side of no footsteps. You saw it, guys. He moved from one bit to the other bit. No footsteps. Yeah, right, sure, bro. He was all the way back there. His footsteps were clearly like further up. This dude's fucking cheating with no footsteps, bro. Yeah, right, sure, bro. Sure, bro. I think I've been killed by the Zero guy before as well. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. The dude literally moved from here. The dude literally moved from here across the way with no footsteps. Like right here, his footsteps are here. So I turn to look. Those shots are from spectate the other side. So I wait here, waiting. Footsteps again here. Footsteps here. Look, and then he's moving. I see him move there. So he was there making footsteps, and somehow he's moved across there to here, and I see him poking there. And not only do you never see him walk across here, you never hear any footsteps of him moving across there either. So like literally footsteps place him somewhere like around here or something. Literally looking straight at me even though I'm crouch walking. As soon as I appear, bang! Instant reaction, man. Like, there's no way it's legit, bro. No way, bro. I'm pretty sure I've been killed by the Zero dude before. My name seems familiar. Like, what's the reaction on that? Like, if you went frame by frame, what's the reaction? When I saw him, like, this literally is not human reaction, bro. Oh no, it's a different person. Zero was the other dude. The clapping world is some next dude. Is that it? Oh yes, to that. Leave the mission. The better question is, why are you crouch strafing in the open in the first place? Because crouching means you make no footsteps, which means he won't be able to hear because I'm too far away. 20-meter radius distance on crouching footsteps. So if I'm crouching, he can't hear where I'm moving to. Yet he's still going to wait on the angle, looking straight where I'm going to be, even though he can't hear where I am. Why, like, crouching 20 meters is the range at which you can't hear footsteps, or you can hear footsteps. Beyond that, you can't hear footsteps, so I'm crouch walking because he's further away than 20 meters and he won't be able to hear where I'm moving. No, it's 20. It is, it's not 20, 25, depending on headset, it's 20. We got a thing done anyway. This Zero though, I killed this guy twice. I killed him twice. He's the reptilian dude, right? I think this guy is potentially cheating. 322 hours, not a huge amount compared to some people. It's relatively new. The account doesn't look familiar, man. It's probably just somebody with the same name. It's probably not the same person. Oh, we've got Russian now. Where's this other dude? McAllister. The Clapping World, who's like reverse boosting with a 1-star here. What we're saying, less than 1 KD, or is his mate gonna be the one with one less than 1 KD? 119 here. And we've got whatever this is. He's got 35 games on a 14-year-old account, and he plays Rust. No cheaters in Rust. Bunch of clan names here. Let's check his partner here. He's got the hyphen in the name. Less than 1 KD, obviously, on his mate there, and private profile with anime avatar. Slavery was once morally accepted in what that, but no. See, now you're confusing things. You're taking what's morally accepted as in what people subjectively choose to be moral, such as a bunch of cannibals saying it's morally acceptable for us to eat people because we like eating people, so we're going to say eating people is cool. So because slavery was morally accepted as being okay, then slavery is okay. Again, you're appealing to a subjective society that is determined by themselves what they think is moral or not moral. That doesn't that's not moral objectivism. That's just, again, a subjective view of morality from a particular view of people at a different point in history. So it's not subjective. I mean, that is subjective. I'm not accusing anything. I'm arguing it's not. You're not. You literally so. Cannibals think it's morally acceptable to eat people. Is it morally acceptable to eat people? It's subjective, so it's not moral. It's not immoral to eat people that don't want to be eaten. And they're like, please don't eat me. Please, I don't want to eat. I don't want to be eaten. I want to live. I don't want to be eaten. And then just having someone get a knife and fork out and just start going to town on them and just eating them. While they're saying, I don't want to be eaten. If they die of natural causes, why not? Yeah, but we're not talking about if people are dying of natural causes. I mean, it'd be a bit weird. I mean, you shouldn't eat animals for, I mean, yeah, sure, if natural causes, whatever, man, but we're talking, you're making exceptions. We're talking a cannibalistic society that will just eat people because they want to eat people, not because, oh, I'm on a desert island and someone died naturally and I need to eat, so I'm going to eat them. Like, these are things that people do for survival that are morally ambiguous because no one actually no one was killed for the purpose of being eaten. Like, you're literally trying to find things to be subjective rather than just dealing with the base facts of reality. If you have to do that, you should question that maybe you're wrong if you have to do that. Do you think eating people is immoral? If they don't want to be eaten, then it's immoral. And if you are eating people because they've been brainwashed into thinking that they should be eaten for some kind of religious thing, then it's too complicated to go down all the levels. Like, the only thing that would be acceptable was if somebody died of natural causes and you had to eat them. Otherwise, eating other animals, I think, is a bad idea. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't eat any other living being. It's immoral fundamentally, even if they died of natural causes. But if you have to survive, exceptions can be made, right? If they have to be. Like in the Bible, biblically speaking, you're only supposed to eat like seeds and plants. Plants and fruits and seeds is what you're supposed to eat. You're not supposed to eat animals. It's not subjective. It's definitely not subjective. It's definitely very morally questionable to eat meat, to eat animals of any kind. Like I said, like people can, like, it can be moral to kill people, and sometimes you have people who are so evil, and then a society just cannot afford to spend money or to keep that person alive in order to keep them away from people that they do harm to, and sometimes you have to kill them, right? Sometimes you have to do things that are morally wrong. I'm not proving a point because the objectivity of it doesn't change just because the context or the circumstances mean that you have to, for whatever reason. You're just literally trying to conflate two different things together and say it's the same thing just so that you can say you're correct. So sometimes okay, no, it's never okay to kill. That's what you're not getting right. It's not okay to ever kill. There are just sometimes that you have to. That's the nuance that you're trying to trip up on. You're trying to conflate that. That's the thing that it's never okay to kill people ever. Sometimes you have to, but it's never okay to do so. So wait, are you vegan, Joe? Because actually, yeah, I am vegan. Yes, I am vegan. Anyway. You don't ever have to do anything. So if some dude is trying to kill you and he's literally got a giant dildo out, he's got a massive dildo and a strap on, he says, I'm going to bum rape you to death. And you can either kill yourself and not be bummed to death, or you can be bummed to death. You're going to kill the dude, aren't you? If he comes out looking like a friggin' fully like domination gear, gimp suit, fucking giant strap on. He's like got a machete and he's like, I'm gonna bomb rape you to death. Like, you are going to kill that person if you are able to do so to avoid being bomb raped to death, right? It's a choice. You don't have to, but the alternative is you get bomb raped to death, isn't it? That's the alternative. Yeah, well, you don't want it. Yeah, not subjective. I objectively do not want to get bomb raped. That is not happening, and I'm gonna kill a motherfucker if you're gonna try and bomb rape me to death, right? So it is immoral to kill the person, but if you're gonna bomb rape me, I'm gonna kill you. That's just kind of how it's gonna be, innit? It's not subjective. Killing is immoral, and I don't want to be an immoral person, but sometimes situations happen that force your hand. Unless you want to get bomb raped to death. Well, it potentially is immoral to kill people in video games. It is potentially immoral to kill people in video games, yeah. It is immoral in multiple ways. But like I said, nobody's perfect. I'm not trying to force perfection onto people. I'm just telling you it is morally objective that these things are true. And just because you deny them or do them doesn't change reality. No, it's still objective even if you do it. It's just that you choose to ignore it or don't care. Last game, I think. I think this is definitely going to be the last game here. I'm going to go get some food. Yeah, I've never said morals are objective until they aren't. I've never said that. Morals are always objective. Is that sometimes things can force your hand. I've lost this argument. How have I lost the argument? You can't just state something is true. You got to state it with a "this is why" part. You lost the argument because of this. Because if you say that, then I have the opportunity to refute what you're saying. But when you just say it as a matter of fact, I'm not able to even argue against what you're talking about, because you've already made a conclusion, but you've not even supported with the reason how you've come to that conclusion. So it automatically shuts down dialogue, and only people that are wrong do that. So like, well, how have I lost the argument? Read a book. Like, well, how have I lost the argument? You see, but nobody ever wants to back up what they say. They say things, but then they never want to back them up. You probably said that and immediately left the chat. Like, are you even still there? No pause mode. Like, are you even still there? Have you just stated that and left? No, you're still there, okay. Homosexuality was accepted in ancient Greece and condemned. Like, come on, dude. Like, just because people accept something is good or bad doesn't mean that it is. It's an appeal to consensus. That's a logical fallacy. But I already know where it's going. I don't need to read the whole thing. It's not subjective. You're literally appealing to consensus. You're saying this society, they thought that this was okay, and then this culture thinks they've condemned it, and then this culture, they think that it's acceptable. Or you're talking, that's called people being subjective. And then you look into that, you see morality is subjective. No, you're pointing to subjectivity and saying, look, it's subjective. That is subjective. You are correct. That's what subjectivity is. And I'm telling you, no, there is actually a moral objectivity that can be achieved with the proper line of thinking and questioning that cannot be logically refuted against. And that if societies appealed to that, then you would have morally righteous societies. They'd probably be very bad societies because they'd be boring to live in, but they would be morally perfect societies. Subjective achieved, not here yet. Like, you're literally, because in a subjective, no, you're literally pointing to subjective determinations that people have made, and you're saying subjectivity. Yes, that is subjectivity, but things are morally objective beyond that, beyond what cultures determine, what individuals determine. There is a actual factual objective morality above all of that that can be adhered to and can be understood, provided you have the people willing and wanting to abide by it. Most people don't. They want to be immoral, and then they'll appeal to subjectivity because they don't want to address reality. It was objective. Subjectivity wouldn't exist at all. No. If subjectivity was real, then nothing would make sense, and that you could never have a consensus on anything, because everything would always be subjective to whatever another person thought. This isn't a wooden table, it's a lampshade made in Taiwan. That's not, the sky isn't blue, it's actually red. I don't think that, you know what I mean, there are things that are obviously true, that are objective facts about the way in which reality is presented. Subjectivity wouldn't exist at all. Who defines? Have you seen the US lady? It doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, but that's just because you got a lot of people that appeal to subjectivity, that want to push their reality onto people. That's not reality. What does that have to do with morality? No, it's the same focus. Morality is objective, and then people's subjectivity is based on them not having an objective morality. They want to push their subjective morality. I'm just using those as an example because people tend to, you know, act like everything is subjective, but it's not. If things can't, not everything can be subjective. Otherwise, nothing would ever make sense. Nothing would make sense in a world. Everything you have literally live in a. You couldn't do science. You literally could not live in a world where science could be done if everything was subjective. You wouldn't be able to do science. Like objectivity exists because we live in a cause and effect reality. Things happen and they have effects. And morality is a fundamental tied into all of that. Get another rain map here. Using physical objects that are objectively what they are. So is sex not for reproduction? Is that not a physical thing? A physical function, a function that actually happens, that's objective. Well, things people argue about subjectivity because you've got people that refuse to accept reality. You've got two types of people. People that want to accept reality, adhere to reality, understand and find the mystery in reality. And then you've got people who want reality to be the way they want it to be. Literally, that's it. Literally, there's two types of people. Those are your main two types of people. And the people who want reality to be the way that they want it to be are usually, but not always, evil people. It's the same thing. Like, I'm not shifting any focus. It's all the same thing. It's part and parcel of the same thing. Why is it? Then tell me why it's not. Yeah, so tell me why talking about objective things in objectivity isn't part and parcel of the same thing. So aren't people that usually want to project what they think reality is, aren't those the people that are usually very morally questionable people who do immoral things, that want it? They want to live in a reality where they can do the bad things that they want to do. So how is it not part and parcel of the same thing, all-encompassing part of reality that we live? I'm not shifting goalposts, it's just that reality is complicated. Can't see properly. Look at this guy, bro. How's this guy moving around like this, bro? Rain plus crouching. The guy's literally walking up ladders and everything, like fucking with no noise or anything. He can hear me though. He can fucking hear me though, can't he? He can hear me though. He fucking hear me. opened his fucking door without making any noise as well. Can't see anything in here. Look at this bullshit, man. Because you shot at his teammate. But I mean, when we're all running around on top of the roof to each other, running around all this way, like he seems to be able to hear where I am perfectly. Well, the reason why they want to they want the morality conversation to go on is because they want to try and get me into a position where I say something where they can claim I'm a Nazi and get me banned on Twitch. I mean, literally the argument started out as basically like the odds are stacked against like good people or whatever, and it's just like that the same types of people cheat in games and do morally bad things, yet these are the same people that are trying to position me to try and be contextualized as somebody is like a right-wing fascist or something, which is what they want. And then, you know, that's basically the whole point of it. Like, people just want to live in a world where there's no like standards or moral standards. I'm not saying I'm perfect, but like, people should have more moral standards. Nobody's trying to get you banned on Twitch, and freedom of speech exists. Oh wait, you live in the EU. Well, I live in the UK. Yeah. So 2023, is it 12,000 arrests? I can't say anything. Starmer will throw me in prison. Starminator, Keir Starlin, he'll send me to prison. 12,000 arrests in 2023 for online comments. The most in the world. Who's going to be banishing first, or anger manager? There's somebody here. It's just that hive going off from there. We do have somebody over here. Is this guy a self-reviver? Is it just a different solo? I kind of want to get across here. I kind of want to go for the other bounty. Can't see anything out there. It's moved. Okay. Why would he be even looking there, bro? Like, wouldn't he be like moving across to like get across with like that open space before being seen? Fucking, some dudes have some weird behaviors. I've got regen. Barely see anything through there, bro. What's there? What we got for me? Look at this guy, bro. Still a bounty on the board. You have a lightning bolt above your head, probably why. Yeah, but you'd still think you'd be running across, like, to get as close to the building as possible and not yourself be out in the open, because I can also see where they are, right? Foo Fighter, he's a cheater. We played against this guy before, bro. Yeah, Foo Fighter's a cheater. We played him. He had wall hacks before. We played against this guy before, where he seemingly had wall hacks, and I killed him. I'll play the clip afterwards. Well, all cheaters say they're not. Man, literally, like, well, I'll run the clip in it and you can make your own determination. So what's the situation here? Solo being sweated on, a solo waiting behind with a duo that's trying to bait me over so that they can get another bounty, or is everybody had a trade convention? Has everybody gone to a trade convention and I'm just going to get a free bounty? I've not been to a trade convention for a long time. I can't even remember the last time I went to a trade convention. There. One dude's like literally. Is this possible fucking teaming going on here? Is it? Where does this go exactly? Is this up there? I'm going here, right? Teaming's allowed if you make friends. If you've all got cheater code names and we can all got our wall hacks and we can all tell you got the cheater code name, then we can do friendly teaming that we're allowed to do enjoying games. Just giving the reason why you have the code names in it. Just the reason why cheaters would use code names so that they can team. Should have dark sided before, so I won't waste another bit of dark side there. It must have been the dude with the dark side then. Oh, I saw that right at the last second then. Fucking hell. Little bitch. Bit of a shoot up going on out here, mate. Ooh. You can tell that Joe hasn't made any hunt friends. Do I have Vulture? Did I buy Vulture? Fucking didn't know. I don't have Vulture. Another body here. There's a burnt out dude. There's another body here. What the fuck happened here, bro? This seems like some fucking cheating ass shit happened down here, mate. Look at this. Telling me that this is the result of real legitimate gameplay here. There's like a friggin' cheater massacre going on here, man. Oh, I can't fucking aim anything, mate. I'm losing my mind. Guess we're getting out of here with 2 bounties. 2 bounties, 2 kills. I don't, Mr. Can you tell? I don't miss out on the last cheater code meeting. Probably missed out on some info. Ugh. Right. Yeah, you're in duos in multiple teams in a fight around the bounty. I don't see how you could say they were all killed by cheaters. Well, you know, it just seemed a little bit suspicious that there's just an entire corridor where everyone just died down. Two teams fight in a hallway, one team wins, goes to loot, the third team shows up, they fight, one team wins. Sure, but you think the person that might be staying around, looking down one corridor, might have wall hacks and know that there were more teams coming, so they just didn't move. That might be the same dude that, like, was waiting for me. He goes, somebody saw the lightning, he saw your lightning above your head, and he knew you were coming. That's why he waited to try and kill me. But then as soon as I hit him first, he might have thought this guy might be cheating, and then legged it. Cowardly ran away. But he was there. He was gonna cut. He was waiting the whole time. He never moved or left. He just waited for someone for people to come to him basically, and just never left. And then immediately went for the ambush on me. But he could see the lightning. He could see above your head. That's why he knew. Team details. Foo Fighter. 2 stars. Less than 1 KD. But knows to look at the lightning above the head and have tactical and situational awareness. But he has less than 1 KD. And we look at the profile here. And we've got Foo Fighter. Cleveland, UK apparently. 180 games on a 20-year-old account. So what we got then? Oh, duck scripting. Can't reveal future videos here. That guy, unlikely wall hacks. One of these somewhere. Can we tell by the thumbnail? Could be this one. Nope. 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 Oh, this one might be it. I think this is our one. So yeah, I'm starting to use a pot player instead of VLC. Pot player, I think, is the way where it's at, because you can I can go frame by frame and go frame by frame, and I can go backwards by frame as well, and I can go backwards by frame and forward by frame, which you can't do on VLC. And sometimes when you do frame by frame, it crashes. So I can do that without crashing. So this is the new standard for looking at clips. So I'm creeping my way in. I'm creeping my way in, guys. I think the banish is going off. I think I wait here for a while. Right, so a lot of banishing noise is happening, so I'm using this as cover to try and get in a bit deeper. Stay in, wait in. He's jumping around, he's moving. He gets killed, he gets shot, so I move forward while he's dead. So he's up there now, he's being shot at. He's like healed and shit, he's jumping through windows. And then you think he's gonna come out here, but doesn't. He's like running around. Lots of banishing noises. Talking on VoIP. I'm just waiting, not moving. Not moving. Not moving. Literally, I'm not moving at all. And then the banish comes up, still not moving. Not doing nothing. I'm not revealing my position. And he uses Serpent. He uses Serpent to steal the bounty, like he knows I'm there. And then attempts to escape and run away. then I clap him anyway. But come on, man, that's pretty sus for wall hacks, don't you think? A little bit wally, a little bit on the wall side there. Like, so let's just count like when he died. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably reviving now. Might hear some of these footsteps, maybe. But he's in the building though. But he's in the building. Well, you think if you were in the building, you were occupying the building, you took the bounty, you probably think that the building was free of people because, you know, you took the bounty. To take the serpent might indicate you knew somebody else was in the building. You just, yeah, always the people with the underscores making all these exceptions and defenses for people. It's not a weak argument at all. But yeah, man, like, it's just suspicious use of serpent. I have serpent all the time. Not all the time, but when I have serpent, whenever I'm able to get serpent, I don't use it if I can just walk up and grab the bounty that's right there. Unless I know there's somebody there or might be there, then I'd use it to circumvent putting myself in a vulnerable position. Personally, I would have used serpent in this situation, especially if I had it. And if he did hear you before at all, he played it safe because someone close would likely spam or a shotgun. I mean, I don't have a shotgun, but yeah. But again, it's just like you're always for the defense of things that typically don't happen. A lot of people take serpent. If they have the opportunity to take serpent, people have serpent, and people have serpent quite often. And you don't often see things like this happening. The cyclone, yeah, well, you know, I still got a hit twice. I can probably run a quick fucking couple of bounty clashes or something. Couple of bounty clashes. And then bounce off. Probably should go already, man. I'm starving. Starvating. Yeah, I think it's sus as fuck. I think it's sus, man. And like, there's two games in which it seems like he might have a bit more information than just being safe. Honestly, that's what people that defend cheaters always seem to say. It's almost like it's just the flow chart of the cheater defender. It's like you got a selection of responses, and those are one of the common responses. Just because people have cheats doesn't mean they're not super cowards, man, and still won't. They don't know that I'm not cheating, right? As well. I think I'm defending. I'm not saying that you are defending cheaters, but like that is the type of thing that people who do defend cheaters say. That is straight out of the handbook of what they say. But honestly, that's just normal play. Honestly, that's just normal play is a common thing I've heard a lot of people who defend cheaters say. Honestly, it just looks like normal play and you're just bad. fucking makes noise. Serving in bounty doesn't make you a cheater, no, but it might indicate that you had more information than you should have. Wow. Slidey McSlidey over here. Looked like a little bit of sliding across fucking shit there. What? That's some cheating ass shit, bro. That's some cheating ass shit there. Running straight at me, bang. Like, what? What are you talking about? Like, to get that close to me, like, running straight to me. Like, how do you even close that amount of distance without no footsteps, bro? To get in range of a shotgun shot like that. How do you even do that, bro? Uh, 1-1 KD, open profile. 1100 hours on Hunt Showdowns, 84 games, 10 years old. This was the person that I killed. Did I kill this person? They self-revived. A different skin, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, some of these shots look a little bit sus. That's like what? Is that no footstep? They just get no footstep to death there. Holy shit, bro. David whipped round that corner, not a single step. But like literally, they closed so much distance to get within what 5 meters of a shotgun shot. Like by the time I heard their footsteps, it was already too late to react. They literally closed like 15-20 meters of distance to get to me and bang me out. There were footsteps the whole time on everyone. Yeah, sure, whatever, man. And you say you're not like cheater defending. Like the guy literally just whipped around. Like you can say you heard footsteps, but what I'm talking about is the 15 meters of distance that they had to have closed to have got 5 meters away to shoot me. Do you know what I mean? Like what? So did they have the bounty as well? Did I miss the bounty? You know. And then shot Yang and double whammy. Let's just go back a little bit here. Oh, it's so much harder to sell in 60 FPS. Looks super slidey, man. It looks like they're sliding there for a second. Hard to tell in 60 FPS though. It looked way more blatant at a higher frame rate. So you can hear where they're shooting with these silent shots. Dude over that way. They die. Grab the ammo. Should have closed that door really. Like those footsteps just sounded like what? Like they don't sound accurate to the distance that they're traveling. Like literally, those are outside steps. Like those aren't indoors on wood steps. That's like outside. Like when do you hear wooden footsteps at all in any of that? You hear splashing on mud and that bang 5 meters on top of me. Right. Look, splashing like they're outside. Splashing like they're outside. And then I'm immediately killed. Did I go to the kill view? Yeah, they were there. Does this count as mud? Is this mud, not wood? So yeah, it's the person that I killed who got back up again. Self-revive in Bounty Clash. This is fucking cringe as fuck. 111 KD. 1100 hours. Already checked this profile. Like 58 games on a 10-year-old account. Just runs straight at people to their exact location like they've got wall hacks. From the square hole from up top. How did they get up top from where I killed them? This is the person that I killed. I don't think they had bounty. Have I clipped the wrong part here? What is this? Why have I clipped this bit here? This is the wrong part that's been clipped. Oh wait, it is the right part that's clipped. That's fucking weird. Yeah, so I killed them what? Here. Here. Well, they don't have bounty. They don't have bounty. No, they don't have bounty. Somebody else. It's a different person. Now look at these shots from this person, man. Anyways, go one more bounty clash. Literally just beams their way straight to me. There we go. How many of these clips are going to have to get through to sort these out, man? It's not too bad. Need to organize these clips so I can make videos better. I've not made any videos for a while, man. The next video that's coming out is probably going to be like an hour-long No Footsteps special, and I'm probably not going to deal with No Footsteps for a while. I'm literally just going to put together some of the worst examples of No Footsteps in this past year. It's probably going to be about an hour long or something like that. Hopefully I can do it shorter than that. And yeah, I had to delete like 400 gigs worth of Hunt Showdown cheater clips from like, not last year, well actually last year and a bit of the year before. Just because I'm just never going to be able to get through them all. I can't get through all of the cheater clips. So in order to liberate hard drive space, I've had to delete them all. And if I can try and keep on top of it and keep them organized, I can hopefully pump out videos a bit easier. But I feel like moving away from like doing the cheaters, like just the cheating in games. I don't know, like how what's the point of carrying it on? Like I feel like I need to do something else in regards to cheating and stuff. I'll have to think about it. Oh shit. Who's the other dude stepping out with no footsteps, man? I thought it was upstairs, bro. Alright, let's run another game here. Let's run another game. That was like the weirdest sounds of footsteps there I've had for a while there. Wasn't expecting that at all. Why can't I see the names, please? Show names. Player. Oh, we got Russian Federation here. 19 games on a 12-year-old account. Literally footsteps up here, right? Footsteps up here. Upstairs footsteps. What? Say what? What? Where's this guy? Where is this dude? Dude, there's no one there. There's no one there, bro. Literally here and there, so I stop. And then there's someone there, he stepped out looking straight at me. No footsteps, looking directly at me. This is his shot, I missed my shot. Dude stepping back here. There's also there. 2 dudes, no footsteps, all downstairs looking at the fucking window. Wasn't there, moved into that position. No footsteps, no crouching footsteps. Like, I'm close enough to hear that shit. Okay, there's no reason I should not be hearing this dude stepping out here. Look, this guy's upstairs. These are upstairs fucking footsteps. What, these stairs down here and around here? Got there pretty fucking fast for being upstairs. Yeah. Can't see or hear people. No, shy, very shy. Definitely last game because I do need to get off. And, get some food. I need to finish off Metal Gear. The laziest playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 3 or Delta or whatever. It's shorter than I remember the game being. The game's actually quite short, really. There's not that many stealth sections in the game, really. There's like a few rooms. It's mostly boss fights. Like, I've not played it for so long. It's basically like you move through a couple of rooms, then it's like boss fight cutscenes, the Kojima cutscenes, and then like a few rooms that you go through, and then boss fight, cutscene, boss fight, few rooms, cutscene, boss fight. You had to jump in and miss 2 shots, but it's not about the missing of the shots, it's the fact that they were there without any knowledge that they were there before I jumped in through the window. They stepped out with like no footsteps. Like, I can hear crouching footsteps at that range, man. Like, why can't you just say the guy had no footsteps when he was crouching? Like, why? Like, what's the contention? Like, you've got to move on to business. I know that I missed shots. I know that I missed shots. He missed shots as well. We all missed shots. There's a missing whole bunch of shots. It doesn't change the fact that this guy stepped out crouching with no footsteps. And I had no idea he was there until I jumped through the window. I already looked into the window. I already looked in and checked the window and knew there was nobody there. And then I never heard anything. So of course I'm going to jump in. And then I'm caught by surprise. That's why I'm missing. He's missing because he's shit. Right? He's got wall hacks and he uses wall hacks because he's shit. But obviously not a name bot for whatever reason. So he's missing because he's shit. I'm missing because I'm caught out by surprise. Because I have 6,000 hours in the game, generally people do have footsteps and you just can't hear them. So they don't have footsteps then because you can't hear them. So how would you know they have footsteps? If you think everyone is cheating in multiplayer games, why don't you play single player games? You just torment yourself for no reason. Because why do I have to let them win? I don't want. It's like giving up, isn't it? I don't want to. I don't care. I want to expose them. I want to play the games I want to play. I'm not having people take things away from me. Oh, I missed. Oh, but they don't miss. Unknown player again. Let me guess, less than 1 KD, brand new to the game. Yay. Private profile, Potato Man. the hardest angle to shoot on, and you can say, well, you hit him and you got him, so he can get you, and it's fair. Difference is, mine was an easy angle to shoot on. His was quite a difficult angle to hit me on, but he got it on a headshot anyway. You're not exposing shit though. Yeah, but that's just your opinion. I literally show people who are obviously cheating. As the saying goes, if you can't beat them, join them. Nope. That's just a saying. You can literally oppose them at every turn and never give in and never give up. Because as soon as you give up, they win. Like, you just keep the game in perpetual stalemate. Do you know what I'm saying? I ain't giving up. You know what I'm saying? Like, as soon as you give up, they win. It's like, these cheaters, they want to destroy games. Part of their personality is a destructive thing. They want to ruin games. They want to destroy the game. So as soon as you give up, they've accomplished their goal. If you don't give up, then they can never win. What's his name? Saska Man. It was Potato Man, wasn't it? That was the guy that I killed. Potato Man. We do know who he is. Less than 1 KD dude, yeah. Right, this is definitely the last game. I want a game that lasts for more than just like a couple of fucking bullshits. Yeah, but that was a pretty hard angle to land a shot on. So that was an easy shot to make. This one was an easy shot for me. This was an easy shot here. But at the last second, I tilted my gun up too much and I went over the top of the head. But then here, where you're tucked into the corner, poking out, through the thing, through here, this is a very difficult shot to get and get that one-tap headshot on reaction. That's a hard shot to make. For a less than 1 KD player. Yeah, but I want one good game in it. I want a decent game. I want one more decent game. Was that not a shot from behind? No, it was the guy right in front of me. There's no one behind me. Oh, here we go. We've got to appeal to impossible maths. There's always the 0.1000000000001% that they could make the shot, therefore not impossible. So we will appeal to improbable probabilities. That's what all people who are wrong always do. Like, wrong people that make bad arguments always appeal to impossible maths. Like, literally, that's how you become a theoretical physicist. Just keep appealing to improbable maths. You have made crazier shots. Yeah, sure. I'm not saying that it's like impossible. But I'm just saying, in a game where everyone's cheating, after you just clap out the dude's partner, like the odds of getting the unlikely shot when you clap out the dude's partner and you're not in a panic situation become more unlikely than likely. Literally, when I'm in a panic state, man, you see me missing all my shots. Literally. That's why I've been missing a lot of my shots. Oh shit, got him on the way down there. That was technically a miss. Technically that was just a torso shot, but because he fell down, it went into his head. I don't know if there's anybody there, but I was shooting just in case. There's another dude out here. He had a partner. How is that a shot that I call people to cheer for? It literally is a shot that I missed. It was coincidentally a shot that I got because he fell into it. That was actually a good shot, but he went behind cover. This is Barbara here, nice. As soon as he knows, he fucking knows. It's fucking Barbara having to fucking... He just walk in to die. Got an underscore in the name with 777. All the same numbers. Holy shit, man. How can there be so many people on either side and like no one fucking moving? Oh look, less than 1 KD dude. Again, he's less than 1 KD dudes. With only 6 games on a 3-year-old account. Like, where is he even getting shot from, bro? Cheater bonanza, mate. Gonna die to a Barbara. Oh. A trio partner, like all these dudes in close proximity to each other, all dying, but no one making any footstep noises. I wonder if there were. I wonder if we were to show you old clips of yourself without knowing they were your clips, how many of them would you say were cheating? Like, it's not an argument. Like the point that I'm making is that it's the people with the same kinds of accounts. Like, it's not just one thing or another thing; it's many things. Like, all these are really like they're just so like they're so contrived. Like, can't you recognise that all the ways in which you try to put points to me are so contrived to try and paint a certain picture or create a certain result? And if you have to do that, it should already tell you that possibly you're wrong. I don't think there's anybody else here. I think that's them all here. Are they not gonna? Are they not gonna revive their partner there on the floor? They're just gonna leave them. Oh look, it's the team with the underscores that won there. So they're not gonna revive their mate unless one's got a name that's very similar to the other one. El Flaco 777. Aren't they in a trio and they're just leaving their partner on the floor? If they're randoms, he probably DC'd. Oh, okay. It's literally what you want to do is to pay people as cheaters. No, it's not the same at all. People can make good shots, but we're talking about statistical probability in the game where people are likely to be cheating. It's not saying, oh, you can look at a shot that you made and you say that that was cheating. Like, it's not really an argument, man. Because the conclusion of basically what you're trying to get to is there's no way you can prove people are ever cheating, so don't accuse people of cheating, just accept that you're just bad and people aren't cheating. That's the only logical result of it, because you're saying there's no basis, there's no standard that we can do to determine if people are cheating or not. Like, we can't use their gameplay, their profiles, their behaviors, the names that they use, the way that they might act, the way that certain people might defend other people. If we can't use all of the different things of reality to determine likelihood, then what's the point? What are we doing? What about statistics, probability that everyone is cheating then, lol? See, like, you're capitalizing everyone. Hyperbole, like, everyone is cheating. Like, when I say everyone is cheating, it's hyperbole, man. Like, we know that everyone isn't cheating, but a large amount of people are cheating. More than they'd ever have been before. I'm sure there are cheaters here and there. Literally, as I've said earlier, you can literally find cheat providers for games such as Fortnite that show you how many people download their cheats, and like a single provider will be selling hundreds of thousands of cheats for their for a particular game from one provider. So you've literally got a game that is played by millions of people where hundreds of thousands of people are downloading and using cheats. And that's just one game. And literally the percentage of people of cheating is the same across all games. So there's a large quantity of people cheating. The evidence is there. And you're just going to say, oh, it's just here and there. We're just going to downplay it. You can't use your video footage clips. We could take clips that you clip and you could just say that they're cheating. You don't know. You've never done it. So we wouldn't know if that is actually true. You want that to be true. You want to believe that that is true, and you're going to project that that is true, even though no actual facts that that is true has been determined. And even if it was, it doesn't prove anything. People can make great shots all the time that look sus. But it's the fact that if you keep seeing the same shit consistently, like if you take my shots that are sus, if you want to call them that, and somebody like Rakta, who is just fucking crazy, 180 degrees spinning around, doing crazy shit. Like, there's a world of difference between ridiculous shots. How am I projecting? Please don't just say the thing without actually saying the why part afterwards, please. How am I projecting? Okay, what are the numbers of people that got banned for Fortnite for cheating? Why is that an argument? Fortnite ain't banning nobody. They ain't banning no one. None of these fucking these developers are fucking banning cheaters. And if they do, they ban the lowest hanging fruit they possibly can. If you were getting shot from 500-meter headshot through solid objects, I say sure, probably cheating. Probably cheating? No, they would absolutely be cheating. You see, this is how you can tell, just by the way that you say things, you're probably a cheater. Because even when you're saying something that is confirmed, you're still going to cast doubt, and that they might not be true, even in a situation where that is concrete proof. Even in concrete proof, you're still going to cast doubt. So you can tell that your agenda is to only ever cast doubt on cheating being a thing. You're always going to cast doubt every angle you can possibly can. Even when you're giving an example where it's completely 100% would be proof of cheating. 500 meters away headshot for a solid object would be guaranteed 100% cheating, and even in that situation you're still going to say probably cheating. Yeah, clearly a cheater. Get outed. Yeah, you must be a cheater, because even in a case where it's guaranteed, you're still going to try and cast doubt. And only somebody who's got a ulterior motive or an agenda to either side with cheaters or defend cheaters, or maybe because they are a cheater, would ever keep continually trying to muddy the waters of cheating. Even when you gave an example that is 100% proof of cheating, you're even going to cast down there that literally. And I can use that. That's just one thing that I would use to say it will be probably likely you're a cheater or a cheater defender at the very least. You have some motive to want to defend cheating for whatever reason that may be. And you're literally proving it with that. There's no probable about it. That's guaranteed cheating. Or I play against sweaty people that get insane shots at 100. Oh, now you're reducing the distance to 100 and 200 to make it sound more believable. Even now you're doing the thing that would seem like you're a cheater defender or a cheater. Because now you're going, okay, 500 meters is too far. Let's bring the meters down a bit so it sounds a bit more believable. So I can cast doubt to a lower distance. Like, you're doing it still. You're caught in. I've got to keep lying. I've made the lie. I've made a ridiculous lie. Now I've got to keep lying to try and somehow find a way out of the lie loop. I stone 500. Yeah, an example. Yeah, of cheating. An example of cheating. And then even then, when you gave out an example of absolute cheating, even then you tried to say probable. Now you're trying to walk it back. Now you're trying to lower the distance to try and find your way out of the situation you put yourself in. You're just exposing yourself, man. Like, so what was it? This guy, 121 KD, the sus name, the sus account, only has 16 games on a 2-year-old account. Voldemort's. Possibly a name of some kind, but it almost seems like a random assortment of letters and numbers, but it seems like it might be a name or something. 2014, probably when he was born. he's probably like 11 years old, playing Hunt Showdown and cheating. Less than 1 KD, brand new to the game, guys. He's just one of these, another player that's just brand new to the game with only 2 games on his account. And then we've got this dude here, just over 1 KD, 113 games on an unknown amount of time on his account. Well, usually the cheater code for the numbers is usually random assortment of letters or random name like pair or something innocuous, followed by usually a 4-digit number. That's usually just a random series of numbers. So it'll be something like candle 2248 or XSSDV DGGGB 3421 or something like that, right? Those would usually be typical cheater names. This doesn't really fall into that category because this looks like it could be a name just by a date, a year, right? Underscore is just another one of a common cheater trend like this. This could be a cheater name. Like, this could be a cheater name, right? It could be a name. It looks like it could be a name. Kurovic. It could be a name in something, but it's lowercase or no capitalized. Like, a name will be capitalized. All could just be a random assortment of letters followed by a 4-digit number, 132. And I killed this dude. And he's less than 1 KD, relatively new to the game, and he's only got 6 games on a 3-year-old account. Yeah, it is. I mean, this isn't new. This isn't new information that I'm dropping here. I'm well on record of saying the cheater code names. Like, there's a whole bunch of cheater code names. Like, what are the cheater code names? Let's go Notepad here. Notepad-aroo. Let me just go in here in case I've got something in Notepad already that might nothing of value, just something from a hardware info or whatever I was using. So cheater code names, we've got it'll be the XX Hacksaw XX, like that'll be a potential cheater name right there. Then you'll have Sad Lord Loveheart. Oh, Loveheart. Sad Lord Loveheart, that'll be a cheater code. Then you'll have sad_lord, or you might have sad lord then underscore at the end, or whatever. Sad Lord spelled wrong there, but whatever. And then you might have sad-lord. You might get sad lord hyphen at the end. You also can get sad.lord and sad lord dot at the end. Sometimes you get a comma instead of a dot, but those are less common than the others. And then you might just get like random letters like that, and then like 3, 4, 5, 6, something like that. Or you might get something like um, I don't know, lampshade, lampshade 2134 or something like that, 1234, something like that. That might be a cheater code name. And then you might have a cat. You might have meow, 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 meow. That might be a cheater right there. That'd be cheater code. Pussy hits or something like that, right? Or you know, any kind of cat name or cat thing like paws, kitty paws, kitty paws. That might be a cheater. Kitty paws. Or you might have you know, what else? What else can you get? Am I missing anything? Am I missing anything? Kitty paws. You might have dinosaur. You might have the dinosaur code names or the reptilian code names. The Dinosaurus, Hackosaurus. You might have like Hackosaurus as a name. Could be a cheater. But those aren't really that common. The cat names, the random assortment of names plus numbers. Like, because these ones here, these are like, these ones are typically used by people that just actually cheat. These ones here are often, these ones are your most common ones that you will find, because these are the ones that will often be the result of a random name generator where they bought their account from. So they probably buy an account that they probably bought a cheat. Maybe the cheat came with an account, or they bought an account specifically for cheating on, and the account that they bought will have a random name, and they'll use these codes here because that's the name that they generated to give the account, and they're just too lazy or too cheap to change the name of their cheater account. And it can be used to identify each other because they'll know who's cheating, probably know where they bought their account from, because that's the code convention used by a particular brand of cheater or accounts where they buy them from. Like a certain person that might sell a certain account might use the Sad Lord full stop as their way of generating names. It doesn't cost money to change it. Not on Steam, exactly. Not on Steam, it costs nothing. Exactly, and you don't need hyphens or underscores because your names won't be taken. So it pulls into the idea that people choose these either because it started from people buying cheater accounts where they couldn't easily change their name and they kept them, and then they've understood in the cheater community that, oh, you're a cheater because you have that name, so they started replicating the name conventions in systems where you don't need to do that, just so that they're recognized as a cheater, right? But like that would be my assumption, would be that the reason why these name conventions started is because of cheater accounts, that they had to randomly keep generating names to create new accounts, and they just never changed the names, and then these just became conventions used by cheaters. Am I thinking, are there any cheater codes that I'm missing out? I think these are most of them. I think these are the common ones. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. I'm probably missing one or two other ones that aren't as common, but these are your main ones right here. These ones right here. Sorry, these ones are your main ones right here. Sorry, these ones here. These are your main cheater code names. But yeah, I'm definitely going anyway, guys. Go back to the screen here. Definitely gonna get something to eat, and then yeah, I'll definitely be working on tomorrow all day trying to get out this hour-long No Footsteps special. I don't know if it's going to be up on the Monday or during the week. I don't know how long it's going to take me to record it and edit it together. But I will be recording that all day tomorrow, so hopefully I'll have it out during the week, but I might have to do another day of recording just to finish it off. And then I think that's going to be it, somewhat, not conclusively, but that's going to be it on the No Footsteps for a while, because I can't just keep doing No Footsteps all the time. It's just boring. We get it, man. The No Footsteps, everyone gets it. But I just want one last super episode so that, you know, people can't say anything. Like, it's the last one. Like, you can't keep denying that No Footsteps, like, isn't a thing. And then I'll probably do, like, maybe a few videos here. I just don't know what to do. I just feel like, just keep doing videos on cheating all the time. Maybe I'll just do, like, once a month wrap-up of... I will be doing a lot of stuff on Arc Raiders because I want to document Arc Raiders going forth. as it comes out, as the game comes out, and how it's becomes more cheaty over time, as a sort of a visual experiment or whatever. So that'll have content with it as well. But I think I'll end up just switching to like a monthly wrap up of some of the worst cheating I've experienced across all games, and then start focusing on looking at other people's YouTube channels and Twitch streamers to see who might be cheating there, because I just feel like it's run its course of showing my daily games, my experience. Everybody's seen it. I feel like it's like beating a dead horse at this point. So I feel like I've got to switch it up and do something else. Like still like keep showing the stuff, but just kind of make it a lesser thing rather than the main thing. I don't know. But if anybody's got suggestions of what they would like to see content wise in the cheating realm, then leave a comment on my YouTube videos or whatnot and let me know. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna look out for the next hunt video. Thanks for all those who have tuned in and watched, and I do apologize for the ranting about morality. Let's try and not get into discussions like I've got to watch myself as well, because I love to argue about these things. So like I have a tendency to want to argue about those things, but really there's a time and a place for it, and I don't think playing Hunt Showdown exposing cheaters is really the time and the place for those kinds of big conversations. So I'm gonna try and refrain from getting into those conversations because it just detracts away. But anyway, thanks for showing up, and I'll catch you all later. Have a good rest of your evening, and I'm out of here. GG's laters.